Now that intro right there, is always fascinating to me. Ever since I first saw this in 2002, when I first picked it up, this was my first Resident Evil game that I picked up, by the way. I still don't quite understand what that intro is supposed to kind of relate to, but it's always kind of cool. So yeah, that's just something I've always kind of just like, wow, you're in for a time. That's what it is. Hey, Firefly Amazons, hello. Which remake is this? It is the only remake. We have this is the remake of the Resident Evil PlayStation game, which originally came out on GameCube, and then it was ported over to other platforms in 2014. So yeah, there's only been one remake for this. I know there's going to be talk of maybe, I know some people want to have a second remake of this in the future, and I'll reserve my thoughts for that for a little bit later. But for now, we just have this one. So yeah, this is Resident Evil. Yeah, came out in GameCube 2002, ported over to other platforms 2014, and it is my favorite game of all time. So I'm going to be very, very biased about that. But we'll have a look at all the things, all the different sort of changes, what we like, maybe what things we don't like. And yeah, we just go through the journey. So I can't wait for the HQ remaster of the HD remake of the re-release of the remake of that game. I remember playing the OG on PS1. Yeah, I did too a few weeks back. That was a good time. So I'm going to be doing this in the following because I don't normally stream Saturdays, but I don't really want to rush things with this. So this is basically like a two-parter. So we're going to be doing one campaign today, and then we'll be doing the other campaign tomorrow around about the same time. So we're going to be starting as Jill first, as we started with Chris in the first Resident Evil. So we're going to be sort of swapping the order here. We're going to be doing Jill first and then Chris second. And yeah, we're just going to be doing the canon playthrough, as it were. Indeed, the master of unlocking. So, let's get to it, shall we?
Resident Evil.
And oh my goodness, we're actually playing an English text for once. When was the last time I played this in English text? I don't know. So this difficulty screen catches so many people off. Now, I understand. I don't blame them. Because it is not incredibly clear what this means. However, I'll break it down for you. This is the difficulty select, essentially. In the GameCube version, you could only select from 2 of them, but with this version, you can select from 3. How do you like your games? Like climbing a mountain, fulfilling but takes a lot of work. That is equivalent to normal difficulty. Like going on a hike, good exercise but not too strenuous. That is equivalent to the easy difficulty. Like taking a walk, you can relax and enjoy yourself. That equates to the very easy difficulty. The hard mode is not available at the start. You have to unlock it by beating the game once. We're just going to be doing it on normal because I've played this so many times that, let's have a little bit of challenge, shall we? And here we have our character selects. We have Chris, we have Jill. You could also select costumes and such, but we'll just be going with the OG costumes because, this is the canon playthrough and all that. So we'll be selecting Jill. Enjoy the intro.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Blah!
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
This way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp. A dining room.
So, few things. Beat this game so many times when I was a kid. Yeah, me too. I gone through all the different modes and things. It was very fun. Which is your favorite Jill? Probably this one. I would say probably this one. Yeah. Jill's great in this. Love her. So, that intro, IMO 10 out of 10 intro, no notes. That is... Now, I know some people like the whole cheesier B-movie aspect of Resident Evil. That is very valid. That's what the original is essentially for. However, for something a little bit more grounded, this is perfect. Like, this intro is definitely the way to introduce you to this game. Yeah. You've also might have noticed you didn't see a door animation going through the door. I have door skip turned on because as much as it's nice to see the novelty of door opening things as part of the game, eventually it gets, you know, a little bit tiring, and I elected to basically remove them just to have a little bit of a smoother gameplay experience. That's just a personal choice. Obviously, you don't need to have that on if you want to preserve that, or if you're on console, of course. But yeah, this is the dining room. So now I'm actually going to do something different here, because what I said in my first playthrough of the original game, you actually have two different paths that you can kind of do with this. I did the original way of going through this section here, but with this playthrough I'm actually going to do the other one, which is the cold feet intro. You will know why when I do it. So let's go into, and what happens if I just try and go back out the door again?
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Okay. And then what if I try and go out again?
Got cold feet already? That's not like you.
But I want to go back in there. And then yeah, the game basically now tells you, hey, stop trying to escape. You're trying to play the video game. Of course, you have a typewriter, you have ink ribbons if you want to save. Not going to save right this instant, but here it is there in case you need
I
it.
think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Friends don't let friends do dumb things.
Barry.
Barry. Barry. Yeah, you just, you keep examining that blood there, Barry. I'm sure that's very useful. We also have this here. We're gonna grab this now. This explains how you examine stuff, because you might need to do that for some items. I don't know how the volume here is for everyone, but what I might do, just gonna maybe adjust it a tiny bit, maybe here, make it a tiny bit louder. Let's try this. Can hear a little bit more of the game, why not? So, if you try and escape through the double doors at least twice, and then go towards this corridor, this will happen.
Who is it?
You! Freeze! Get away from him, Jill! He's insane! What the hell?
We better report this to Wesker.
So this is basically the game's way of saying, okay, fine, you don't want to play it my way, I'm just gonna send the zombie to you instead. You can actually do this with the PlayStation version as well, if you use the exact same method. So that's actually very interesting that they've done this, and it's also interesting that they carried it over to this game. That is actually pretty cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna close down this, because I have noticed a couple of frames missing. But yeah, now we have to report this to Wesker. What's gonna happen? Uh-oh.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Most people waste ammo on the zombie. Yep. This game will teach you very quickly you cannot play like a Call of Duty player. Now, in order to get past this, you either have to go down this particular hallway and back, or simply go up the stairs. How did the zombie survive a few shots of Magnum? He is a super zombie. Why not? I don't know either. The game never really explains.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Yay!
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
And then the game begins. So, he didn't say the line. Of course he didn't. This is the remake after all. They changed a few things around, and that is, well, it depends on how you feel, really. It's a detriment to some, but for me, I don't really particularly mind, because this game is definitely going for a more grounded tone anyway, so it might as well. Can't make everything exactly the same, right? Here's one thing that's not exactly the same. Normally, if you examine this doorway, you get a little bit of a jump scare. You know, rah, don't go outside. But this is what happens if you do it here. Oh shit! You actually get a doggo here. Nice. So what you saw me there was doing quick shooting, which you can do with the handgun. If you just fire, you don't mash the fire button, you have to do it rhythmically, but you can fire up to 3 times quickly. Now you can't open the door anymore. Right, let us go through here. Did tell us to go to the other side after all. However, can't go through this door quickly because it's now a sword key door rather than a lockpick door. So here's what we're going to be doing instead. We're going to get the map like before. Exactly the same method as last time. Push a thing here, and then grab it on top. Hooray! Now let's see what's behind there. An eerie picture of the mansion. Now, what this actually is, this is the way you get to the closet room in New Game Plus. If you have the closet key, you go to this place and you get to change costumes there. A dagger. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. Equip a defensive item, go to the status screen, and select an item from the defensive item menu. Then select the equip command. If your defensive item mode is set to manual in the control settings, you must press LB to use the defensive item. So, you have a bit of a reprieve if you carry things like a dagger. You can set it to manual because you might want to save using defense items for certain enemies or for later, but I'm going to be using automatic. Now, if only there was a way to test this defense item out. We need a willing victim. Oh look, here's a willing victim. Hey, Nevboy, how's it going? Blah. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it allows you to get by. And that is the main thing. Happy New Year to you as well, yeah. Alright, let us go through... Oh, wait, actually. Let's see what's over here first. What is this doorway here? Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Oh, I'm pressing A too many times. Let me go. All right. We'll worry about this door a little later on. RE3OG, yes. Yes, Nevbite, yes, yes. Ooh, now. Nice little clock we got going on there. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. What does that mean, I wonder? Also, here's that zombie we saw earlier. He's just hanging out, just standing there. Oh no, it's Kenneth. The corpse of your comrade Kenneth. It looked like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. All right, well, guess we'll have to find a video player at some point. Now this has been changed because normally there isn't a door here. This is a completely new area. Ooh. I'll take that. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it's an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? Eurovision 97, oh no. Here we have our good old weed, good old green herbs. It works exactly how it always did. You can use them as is, or you can combine them to make stronger stuff. Also, if you mash the run button up the stairs, you actually go up them a little bit faster. That's what you do in speedruns, but we're not going to be doing that a lot here. Ooh, there's another body here. I sure hope that won't wake up anytime soon. Now we have a full heal. Oh, hello. Nice. Okay, we can dodge around that zombie a little bit. I'm going to be dodging a lot of zombies because there's a good reason for me doing this. I'll explain a little later. Will you take the golden arrow? Sure. Then there's some more handgun ammo down here as well. Nice. Hey. Hey, you. There we go. Lot from the other side. Way. We are now here. Another dagger. Another zombo walking around there. We'll allow you to your devices. However, we need to deal with this. It's a nice little statue with a blue jewel on it. Shame we need to break it. And now we are back at the top. Plenty of doors here. However, some people might be initially put off because that's actually a door as well. Even though you do see a door handle, because it kind of blends in with the background a little bit, it might catch some people out. But yeah, that is also a door. Oh, hello. We'll deal with you now, I think. Yo. There's another one down here too if I... Yep, there is. We'll get rid of you as well. Nice try. You still alive? Well, you aren't now. So there's a reason why I decided to kill these ones. Because their bodies will essentially be deleted from the map next time I go in this room. There's a reason for that. Ooh, shotgun shells. Well, I'm not going to pick them up right now, but it's good to know that that's there. So what's this here? A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Well, it's a good thing we have a golden arrow, but what happens if we try and use it? It won't fit in the indentation as is. This is where the examine feature comes into play. You can look around, and if you check it, it looks like it could be removed. Arrowhead. Hooray! Now we get to see what's down here. Well, this is certainly a place. There are 4 different faces here. A stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Stone statue with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Stone statue with a hole where the nose should be. Stone statue with a hole where the mouth should be. This looks like somewhere you see more in Silent Hill. Oh, I don't know. Silent Hill is a more psychological horror. This is just kind of weird. Oh yeah, and there's a big, giant old coffin up there, that's just sitting there. A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. The Book of Curses. Shall we have a read? Book of Curses. Ooh. What's this? There's a key embedded. It's a mansion key. Oh, and then we get to open the book. Book of Curses. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. This sounds like a little MacGuffin kind of quest to me. We'll go back for that. For now, though, we have the sword key! Yeah! What does evil smell like? Awful. If I have to guess, cinnamon. Oh, what's over there? It's not from the other side. Aniseed. Marmite. Hey, no shit-talking Marmite. I love Marmite here. We have Marmite lovers in this chat room. Oh no. Sorry, Xanon. Sorry, Xanon. On mods. Right, now we have the sword key. We can go through here. Now. We remember this corridor. When we run through it, a dog jumps through and it gets all us scared and there. That was good. So that catches people out quite a bit, especially if they played the PlayStation 1 before. You think the dog's gonna jump through, but it won't. Yet. Ooh, other side, other side. Good conscience support Marmite enjoys. Oh, hi, Jill. That camera angle in particular is like a kind of a jump scare in itself. Like, oh, okay, hi. So, what's this door? Used the lockpick. Oh yes, the lockpick that Barry gives us can open doors like this with a simple breeze. Ooh, look at that. We have green herbs, we have red herbs. We'll take this with us, but it's good to know that we have health here in case we need it. But we're going to be taking that with us. So, fun fact about this. This is not the original name this was given, chemical to use on plants. In the GameCube version, it was literally just called chemical. Chemical agent to destroy plant growth. And then it changes to herbicide once you examine it. I think the reason why it changed to chemical to use on plants is that a few people got confused originally about what to use this for, so they kind of had to clarify it a little bit further. That's my guess. And here we have, in the bathroom, it looks like the water still works. It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug. Blah! E. Blah! It doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Well, hey, at least we have a functioning toilet in this mansion. Yeah, so that happens. I always thought it was rather gnarly to see, like, a zombie with, like, the dirty water coming out of its mouth and things. It's like, ugh. That's, yikes. Dagger. Yes, please. Bathroom count. 1. Ooh, that's a nice, nice little hallway there. Ah, yes. The room. You know what we have to do here, folks, right? You know what we have to do. There's an Ingram in there as well, but we don't need that. But looky, shotgun. And I was trying to used to keep track of the bathrooms each time I played a Resident Evil game. Well, funny you say that. So someone called Punchy has actually done a multi-game speed run where the aim of the speed run is to find a toilet in every Resident Evil game. Go watch his video on that. It's a laugh. Ah! Door won't open. The door won't open.
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill, you in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Oh.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Huh.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
So here's the thing I like about this voice acting here. And I don't know if many people have really picked it up. Because obviously they're like, oh no, they changed the sandwich line, boo. But look beyond that. When Jill asks him, you know, hey, you know, why are you here? You know, Barry's like, there's something I wanted to check. Yes, that's the reason. Like, you can tell he is a horrible fucking liar right from the start. That was a horrible lie. But you can't quite call him out on that yet. You might have to give him the benefit of the doubt for now. But yeah, that's why I love the voice acting in this game. There's a bit more nuance here. You can't go back. Also, we got a shotgun now. Hooray! So that's cool. Jill's tone in her question as well sounds nicer. Yeah, exactly. And OG Jill's like, why on earth are you here? And Jill's like, I'm glad and all, but like, why are you here? No, so that's a good point actually, Nev. Very good point there. Oh, look, a zombie. Yep. And here we have our first proper save room with one of my favorite tracks. Let's see. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact, they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. 1, incineration. 2, destruction of the head. There is actually a third way, destroying one of their legs. That also will make it work. If further methods are discovered, you'll be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. And here is where you can put the oil in, the fuel canteen. So this is a major change, which only happens in this game and nowhere else. Where if you down a zombie, they don't just disappear. They stay there, and they'll eventually come back, and they'll hurt you a lot. But they give you ways to prevent it. Now you see these oil canisters around. This is where you can refuel your fuel canteen with kerosene. And on normal difficulty, it has about 4 units because your canteen has a maximum of 2. Different difficulties will have different levels that it'll pass on to you. So, what we're going to do, we're just going to, even though there's no real danger, I'm going to save the game anyway. Oh, right, yeah. Actually, yeah, no, I've got my speedrun backup saves anyway, so we'll just overwrite this one. I've got my speedrun backup saves in case I need them, but there we go. Let's see. I think right now we can leave this, so we can take this with me. So let's do a demonstration of this, shall we? Whoop. Blup. And once you see the blood spill from the body, you know it is down for good, for now anyway. Another fun fact as well, if you have zombies on the stairs, they cannot grab you. They'll only put in vomit. Like, I'll demonstrate that here. Come down. Come on down, laddie. Oh! Wow. It looks like I don't need to put that one on fire. That's cool. Yeah, there is, I believe, a 10% chance a pistol can decap. I think that's the right number. Right, are you dead yet? No, you're not. There we go. You are now down for the count. Now, well, don't worry, we will deal with those bodies. Uh-oh. Let's go in here. So, we have... Ooh, a dog whistle. We'll need that. Crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal, like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second-floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust of this. Of course, you'll get something out of this as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I might just be able to get that for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. A chessboard carved from ivory. The game appears to have ended in a checkmate. And then over here you see another... Oh, the open journal. The pages are blank. Lighter! So that's the second thing we need. Books on various peoples of the earth. Yeah, for some reason this particular door doesn't have a doorknob, so you can only enter it one way. Right, so here's what you need to do. You need to have the lighter, you have to have a oil canteen, and then use it. Whee! And don't worry, this doesn't do any damage to Jill if you run into it, it just causes a stun. And let's do the same thing here. Oh, you have to use this, yeah. And there you go. And that is how you do it. And all the kerosine's gone from here. So we're gonna get rid of that. Let's see. Yep. So now this room is cleared of zombies, which is very good. We like that. Now here is a wooden mount. I actually haven't demonstrated this on the original PlayStation version, so I might as well demonstrate this now. First of all, picture of a woman mourning in front of a large crowd. Armor, so we need an armor key for that. So here we are. So, we see a fireplace, an unlit fireplace, so we have a lighter. Now it lights up the whole room, that's very nice. Lines carved into the relief glow red in the intense heat. Now, what happens if we place this on it? It does a little burning, and then you get a map of the second floor. Hooray! And that's how you get the map of the second floor. Thankfully, the ingredients for this are not, you know, too far off, so that's cool. Now let's carry on. Check this, nice. Let's go back to the hall.
Barry,
Jill, got any good news?
other than I'm still alive in this madhouse, no.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
It is an extremely powerful weapon that is very effective on living things.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
He has this. All right, well, at break time, we'll see you in about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. So yeah, what happened is a thing that can trigger, depending on certain conditions, where you see Barry in the main hall and he gives you acid rounds for a weapon you do not have yet. But that's still nice. So we take those. So we go back in here. We're gonna go and use that dog whistle now. And there is the aforementioned balcony on the west side. So let's get ready. Yeah. Hey. Ah, you bastard. Alright, I kind of want you to do the jump attack, please. There you go. There you go, that's what I wanted. So we're gonna discard to get rid of an item space. And then we'll take the collar. Also, we're gonna heal ourselves. Nice try. Alright, well, we run out of pistol ammo, but that's okay. We'll deal when we deal. This is a nice sort of little place. You know what, let's go down and drop stuff off, shall we? Because we have another save room. Don't really need this anymore, I think. There are several kinds of serum here. Many of them are of a sickly color. A well-used bed. And there's another typewriter. Oh, you bastard. Now, I'm saving the shotgun for something, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm not using it. Hey, there you go. You unlocked it. So, who wants to see a funny glitch? I like to see a funny glitch. So, this Crimson Head Oh yeah, spoilers. This zombie will actually now wake up and become a Crimson Head, basically. In fact, actually, I need to pick up something in order to do this. Don't worry, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Just exchange that for now. Oh my god, I keep forgetting you're here. Alright, I'm gonna... Next time, when I actually do the thing I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna get rid of you next. There we go. Alright. Who wants to see a funny glitch? So, this zombie is programmed to come up as a Crimson Head at this point as soon as you have the armor key and you walk past him, right? But what if you are a clever clogs and you know this information and think, hey, what if we try to burn the body early, right? So, let's give it a try. Ah! Well, that put you down. Now, that is not the glitch. That is intended behavior, right? However... Ah! Ah! It's headless! Yeah, that is because it still thinks it's a program to get up, even though you've killed it already. It is active. It will hurt you, even if it has no head. It'll now be gone by the time we get back. So there you go. Funny glitch for you. And now we have this. May whoever takes this emblem find peace and death. I mean, yeah, I think it's a little funny. It is amusing. So in order to get rid of this puzzle, we need to have a look at the dog collar. And there is a switch. And what is this? A coin. What's useful about this coin? It changed into the shape of a key. It's an imitation of a key. And then you just replace it. And that's how you solve that puzzle. Alright, yeah, you sometimes like walking forward when you're not supposed to. There we go. Get by you. Hey. 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 Stop being sleeping. There we go. It's a good thing, it is a good thing we didn't do that. Cool. So... Alright, yes. Let's get ourselves a nice, shiny new weapon, shall we? The mention key. First the dagger.
It's Forrest! Oh my god!
It is indeed Forrest. Forrest has given up the ghost. It looks like he's been dead for a while. And there you have your grenade launcher! Yeah! Our main weapon of choice, I think. But what happens if you investigate further? Sorry, Forrest. Gotta put you down. But yeah, Forrest gets up and he walks in a very silly manner and tries to get you. But now we put him down for good. I think we should clean up a few zombies now, just to kind of get them out of the way. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here, I wonder? Who's gonna come out and play? Alright, come on, zombie. You can do it. Hey! Cool. Well, that's one down. Ah! Okay, cool. And you know what? Let's have a bit of fun, shall we? Let's be slightly overkill. Wow, it took two? Alright. Well. Let's get rid of you. And then let's get rid of you. If we can get the right positioning, there we go. Okay, now we can put some stuff away. So let us put the good weapons away for now. We also really don't need this anymore. We will need to keep that. Yeah, let's try do shotgun in case we need it later. Okay, now we've cleared this area mostly, which is good. We want our areas around the save rooms to be, you know, quite clear if we can. To shotgun or not to shotgun? Barry is the question. Oh yes. Oh yes, Pancat. And now?
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
So, question for Richard. Did he take a bite out of the snake? Is that how he found out it was poisonous? Yeah, I know. But the fact that they changed the script for a lot of the lines and yet still kept the poisonous one is funny to me. The word you're looking for is venomous. All right, we gotta save Richard. Stat. Thankfully, we know where that is. It is right here. Serum. Now, normally if I speedrun, I actually go a particular route so I get a whole bunch of stuff done at once, but let's be super duper casual about it. And just go back the way we came and save our buddy. You have about 5 minutes in game time, I believe, in order to do this. Otherwise, he dies. and you actually do get benefits for saving Richard this time. So it is very much recommended that you save him. You'll lose out on a weapon if you don't, basically.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
Yay! He lives!
I'm okay. The others...
Richard is resting peacefully. You should probably just leave him alone for now. So yeah, Richard lives, actually, rather than immediately dying even if you get the serum. That's nice. You also get this shot of Richard's face on the left-hand side. You know, just cause. Hey. Alright, well, I guess I'll lead you to the stairs then. There you go. Now we have this room here. Okay, so this is where we have our one use of the lighter that is mandatory. Gonna do this to get ready. Ah, the zombie from the other room came in. If you examine this with the lighter not being used, it'll tell you it's too dark. But we got the musical score. Hooray! And now both of those zombies can just stay in there for all eternity. There is another handgun ammo placement you can get, but we don't need those anymore. So let's have a look at this. The beginning and last sections of the music are missing. Once she turns around, he's like, ooh, that ass. All right, now. Let us move forward. And we can pick up more stuff. Now, oh, this is a very kind of rickety looking window there, isn't it? Also, who lit all these candles? And how come they're just eternally aflame? It looks like this one's been dead for several hours. So, we don't need the lighter anymore. Do, however, need this. And we will be needing this too. Cool. Lots of random pictures everywhere. Nothing but cleaning products inside. It smells faintly unpleasant. And lockpick door. Now here is the other defense item you get to have, and it's Jill exclusive. It's a battery pack, and it's for the stun gun. A self-defense item you'll be able to take down an assailant, leaving him disorientated momentarily. It'll always down a zombie. It won't outright kill him, per se, but it will down him. Oh yeah, let's equip it. There we go. Now here, we don't actually need to pick this up, but if you do certain things with Jill in different order, Barry won't actually save you from the shotgun trap. So if that occurs, you'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and use the broken shotgun to replace the shotgun with. But we don't need to do that anymore, so we'll just leave it there. There's another kerosene can if you need it. And here's some more ink ribbon. All right, yeah. we now have the armor key. Hooray! Another battery pack. Well. I see this shadow outside trying to break in. I'm sure nothing will happen. I'm sure they'll just be happily just, you know, banging on the glass for all eternity, right? So, just like before, you have this area with the evil plant. Ow. How dare you? How do you get rid of it? Well, this is just water. However, this is where the herbicide comes in. Now, whatever you do, when you pump the water, it actually tells you which way you turn. Do not turn on the green one. If you do, all the herbs you see on the right-hand side, they will wither and die and you cannot use them. Turn it to red. Hooray! And you can tell just by looking at the ground here. Red goes this way, green goes that way. And look at that, there's 5 green herbs here as well. So, very useful. Healing area. And here we have our first death mask. 1 of 4. It's a death mask without eyes. Ah! Well, that happened. Another room with another body inconspicuously there. I wonder what's going to happen. Let's have a look here. Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. May 10th. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there's been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting all grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw 'em. May 13th. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th. Rumors going around that the researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched a swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped out. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21st. Itchy, itchy Scott came, ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. It's the Itchy Tasty Diary. And... blah! And that one's a sleeper. We'll take that. Stay down. Whoop. You unlocked it. Hey. Hey. Oh, you bastard. That one was a double lunger. And here's the last use of the sword key. Well, we can't really do an awful lot with this. Power doesn't seem to be turned on. Radiant TTS, Radiant Entire Vichy Tasty. I need to set that up again. I definitely need to set that up again. Anyway, not much you can really do with the kitchen at the moment. Uh-oh. It's Gordon Ramsay. That human flesh is fucking raw. All right. Oh no, one of the zombies is trying to bust in. Let's have it not do that for now. Something written on the corner of the picture, commemorating the completion of the mansion. Oh, that's a nice picture. I couldn't push that big saucepan onto him, right? It's a bar. A wooden counter made of oak. It gives off a pleasant aroma, like fine wine. And look, expensive looking grand piano. Can't use this on it though. You actually need something else. Oh, looky here. A musical score. Let's have a look. It's titled Moonlight Sonata. And if you open it up, a section of the music is missing, leaving only beginning and the end of the music. What you have to do is combine. And now, hopefully, we should have the complete musical score of the Moonlight Sonata. Shall we have a listen? Ba-da-da-da. Trevor's diary. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family. I hope they are alright. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26th. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the day when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even if as I'm writing, my memory's coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is already... ... I pray for their safety. November 27th. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember, for my own sake. Well, I hope that George guy makes it out okay. Oh no! Gold emblem traps me in. Good thing I have this. Meh. Booby traps. Back out into the main hall. And this is, we just replace it with like that. Ta-da! Oh yeah, we can also pick up the blue jewel. The blue gemstone even. Now, let us solve this puzzle here. So, when the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Now, what does that mean, you wonder? You can turn the gears inside the clock. So you can change the clock hands. You notice that 12 o'clock, it looks like a helmet. 3 o'clock looks like a shield. 6 o'clock looks like body armor or breastplate. 9 o'clock looks like a sword. Now, if you need a bit of a clue, if you go to the left here and look at this painting, a picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword had pierced the head of the other. So, if you put all that together, the long hand has to run through the head. The short hand has to go through the breastplate. So, then you just need to try which gear is which. So, a small gear is a long hand, so we actually don't want to do that. Oops. We want to do this. So, let's put the small gear... No! Damn it! Well, okay, I might as well just do this twice now. And then... large. There we go. And then select no. Yay, puzzle. And we have our third mansion key, which is a shield. Before we do any of that, though, I want to go into this room here because it's the tiger statue room. There's an inscription here. A tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. We have a blue. In the OG game, you needed to do this to get one of the crests in order to leave. However, in this case, you get shotgun shells instead. And there you go. I think we should slowly but surely move our way to using that shield key now. But first things first. I did remember there was some shotgun shells I left over there. So let's go pick that up quickly. And then load them up. All right, let's get ourselves ready. Hey, Richard. All right, we have a full heal with us as well. Are we ready? Just like before, you only use one use of the shield key. Uh-oh. Snack!
Payback time.
Richard! Richard helps us. So the main thing we need here is a death mask. But let's have a bit of fun, shall we? Let's have a bit of fun. Let's knock that snack loose. Yay!
Thanks.
No!
Richard!
Richard! You get the assault shotgun. And we're gonna leave. We're not gonna bother getting rid of it. But yeah. Sorry, Richard. you lived, but not for all that long. I'm just gonna have you be there. You know what? Just for fun. Oh wow. Okay, that was a decap. Nice. Good. He died as he lived, being eaten by a giant snake. So we have this puzzle now. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. No, don't do that yet. Otherwise you get gassed. So there's something in this depression, but the gray's in the way and you can't reach it. So in order to solve this puzzle here, you basically have to kind of push statues in a certain order. If you push one thing, then it will make another appear, and you kind of have to trial and error a little bit here. But to save us some time, the solution is always as thus. Top right. Bottom left. Bottom right. Hooray! Now you can press it. A mysterious box. What's in this mysterious box, you may ask? Alright, yeah, so there's a design of the sun and moon. On the plate it says, "Sunshine will awaken me." What that means is you have to press the buttons that will light up the sun, which I've just done the first one here. And you have a look around, and there's the other one. It's a mask. The second one. Death mask without eyes, nose, or mouth. Right, let's bust out the new one. Alright, well, you're going to turn into a Crimson Head at some point. But we'll worry about that when we get to it. For now... Ooh. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Okay, ooh, and first aid spray as well at that. So we can put the shotgun to rest. GG shotgun. You had a good run. We also have flame rounds. Flame on. And a nice first aid spray as well, which we'll also put away. Tell you what, let's put those... Wait, we need to examine this as well. Without a nose. So one more to go. We could just unequip to make us run a little bit faster. There's the armor key. Ooh. What's in here? Ooh. Ink ribbon there. This is a green herb. And then we have this here. This is a new item in the remake as well. It's a first aid box. Does nothing by itself. However, if you go to the top and you open it, you get goodies inside. In this case, first aid spray. And you know what? We might as well complete the set with the red and green. We've got a lot of heals now. Ah, so Barry's not here this time. Again, this is another room where Barry can appear in, depending what you do. Let's see if the document's affected, actually. Researchers will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. There's a page missing. Yeah, I thought about that too. Perhaps that was the most important part. Alma, I have tried to survive, only to see you again. But my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there's no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I am sorry. Martin Raccoon. Good old Martin. The water tank smells like something lived there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Now we have this fun little puzzle to do. There's a white lab coat hung up here. It smells vaguely like a medicine cabinet. So we have a lure of a bee. Pressing a switch does nothing for now. Was that Ada's boyfriend? No, that's later. That's later in the lab. So we have a fish hook. You're supposed to combine this with this to make a lure of a bee. Then we have an actual bee specimen. Sorted fishing lures. Put the lure where it should be. And then put the bee where it should be. Now, if anyone has played any of the Sims games in particular, you might get a chuckle out of this. Ah, flail arms. The wind crest. Now, we remember this from the first game. You needed these to get out of the first area of the mansion, but they serve a different purpose here now. Let's pick it up. Alright, we're gonna do a swapperoonie with this. We do not need that much health, so we're gonna put those away. And yeah, we need everything else too. Let's get out. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway. Now, this part here, it's a new mechanic. This door, and this door only, has a faulty doorknob. Depending on the difficulty level, you can go through it only a certain amount of times. Normal, you can only go through it twice, I believe. If you exceed the number of times, you can't go through in that way anymore until it gets fixed later. This does not occur on real survival mode. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. And there's our last use of the armor key. Now we have a new puzzle here, with a bunch of crows that will peck you if you fail. That's so arbitrary. You could just wedge the door or something and leave it open. It's to encourage you to basically, you know, I guess not use that way as much or something. I'm not entirely sure why they did that. Anyway, this puzzle here. Lisa, protected by the three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. So the crown is green, the necklace is purple, and the bracelet is orange. Don't press the switch yet. So we have this one, picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. It's set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. Right, so there are switches on both sides that you have to press different ways. You kind of have to experiment with them a little bit. It only does one color change on each side, but it's different per side, so you have to keep that in mind. So here we have the necklace, which should be purple. It's red at the moment. There you go. Okay, that's purple, so that's correct. Saint wearing a crown, so the crown should be green, and it's green here. You have to sort of go to the other side. Because again, look, I'll just do this here, just for funsies. So if you press the switch here as well, now it has turned pure white. You don't want that. There we go. You have to press this one here. Picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. And now it is orange. Oh yeah, this as well. The title is written as follows. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. She's a cop knocking down doors 101 for them, right? I mean... Alright, now we have this. Hooray! Celebratory spin! More like 1312. And we have our final death mask, everybody! Which is... without a mouth. And we use the lockpick to get out of here, and we're back in the graveyard. Now let's get out of here, shall we? Yeah, Xanon's basically got a spot on there. Now, I forget which one is which. Okay, yeah, this one's the correct one. And then this one. Nice splatter effect on the camera. If I ever get obscene amounts of money, I'm making my house have arbitrary gem puzzles and riddles. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Alright, we're gonna get ourselves ready. Blueprints IRL. I really need to play Blueprints. I really do. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Anyway, guess what time it is, everybody?
It's boss time!
I knew you were gonna say that, Michael.
Hey, I'm not Michael. Here we have the Elder Crimson Head. You have to kill it. Yeah! We did it. And there's some nice shotgun shells here to help us out. There's a switch, press it. Yay, we can escape. And we have the stone and metal object. Now we can leave the mansion for now. We have done part 1. Elder Crimson Head, I guess it's time for you to retire. Yeah! I miss CSI. Hey, you. And so we have this this place here. Doggo appears, but let's not worry about that right now. The Defiler of the Accursed Coffin, like we just saw earlier. Bop. Hooray! Okay, now we are on part 2 of the video game. Let's go this way first. Another battery pack. Another heal. Now, I'm gonna get into a semi-related rant here. Because I know I shouldn't be visiting Reddit a lot. But sometimes I do because I can't help myself. And this room... So, someone was stuck in this room, right? I'll explain a bit later. First, here's this, look at this sign. Some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. North, Valley of Destruction. South, Cave of Hatred. East, Summit of Madness. West, Path of Revenge. Okay, take a note of that for later. So, if you go down here, you get this cutscene.
Barry?
Monster! Chains! Gun! Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
Okay. So this cutscene only plays if you have Richard's radio, the one that Richard gives to you earlier. If he dies before you give him the serum, you do not get the radio at this point, and this cutscene won't play. However, this dumb Redditor thought that this cutscene was mandatory for some reason, and was trying to figure out a way of getting the cutscene to play. He then decided to try and use ChatGPT to try and help him decipher how to get out of it. And of course, because ChatGPT is a pile of shit and always affirms what you're trying to say rather than say that you're wrong, it does all sorts of sort of troubleshooting, including, oh, your game might be corrupted after or has a corrupt save or something after all that, which of course is absolutely bollocks, because he came in with the notion that this cutscene was mandatory even though it's not. And I fucking hate him for that. Why do people use ChatGPT? Fuck off! Fuck off with that shit. Anyway, rant over. Here we have a puzzle. A signpost. It points the way to several destinations. Absolute bellend. So, in order for you to figure out how this puzzle works, you have to go to this gate. You have to read this. The gate will open when the guard dog's desires are fulfilled. Now, what are the guard dog's desires? a statue of red eyes. The inscription reads, "The War Cry of Revenge." You go to the other one, a statue with blue eyes. The inscription reads, "The Last Gasps of Destruction." Now keep those in mind. I'm gonna go back up here. Now, what words stood out in those two descriptions here? Go back to the signpost. North, Valley of Destruction, Cave of Hatred, Summon of Madness, Path of Revenge, West. So you need to have one of the weather vanes go north, and the other going west. And you have a red one and a blue one. You can work out the rest. Oops, you have to time it though. The weather vane will just keep on turning until you sort of press A to... There you go. Now I'm just going to quickly do this puzzle before we go to the next ad break. And for speedrunners, just look at this and both weather vanes will always have to point southeast relative to you. That is the easiest way of remembering what the puzzle solution is. Puzzle solved. Now, what is beyond that door? We're going to be finding out after this next break. See you in about 3 minutes. Hydrate, stretch, medication, look after yourselves, and all that. See you in 3. Yo, we just had a raid just as the ads were ending. Hey Jimmy, how's it going? Oh, you were playing A Way Out? How far did you get? Did you beat it? Or if you haven't, how far did you get? I love A Way Out. A Way Out is amazing. Everyone should play that game if they have a buddy. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh my god. And I'm guessing that is your co-op counterpart. Hello. Hey, Sammy. Yes. Hello, Little. Hello, Big Trash King. Hello, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. For the double raid, even. I'm Yoshi Chief. I love Resident Evil. I like speedrunning and doing challenge runs of it a lot, as well as other game series on occasion. And we're doing a sort of Raccoon City Saga run-up into Resident Evil Requiem at the end of February. And we're going through the remake of Resident Evil 1 at the moment with Jill Valentine. That's what we're doing today. Blue Ear Otter, hello. Circle Pup. Welcome, everyone. Thank you ever so much for the raids. How was A Way Out? How far did you get? Don't worry, I've beaten the game already, so I know the various things that happen. It's an amazing game. Everyone should go and check it out. Also, go check out Jimmy. And go check out Sammy. They're both awesome. So, hello. You've just come back from a little ad break. We're going to go into the graveyard. With a bunch of crows. Let's see what's in here. There's something written in this indentation. When the wind sweeps across the earth, stars will shine in the heavens. Stars! So, don't worry, Otter. Sometimes Twitch can be like, you've been following this person for a while. Nah. So... You might have been. Sometimes Twitch just randomly decides to, I don't know. It's done that to me a couple times, so no worries. But thanks for all the follows. All the follow notifications are silent and anonymous. It's just in case people don't want to, immediately be like, hey, so don't worry if you want to follow but not get noticed, it's all appreciated, but that's what it's there for. Anyway, we have the wind crest here. We got to use it. And here are the other 3 crests from the original game. That's where they are. Twitch removes my follows randomly as well. So don't worry, you're not the only one. So we've got to take all those. Let's see what's in here. 2 vertical lines, across, and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of symbol? So if you try to use it by itself, it'll tell you you can't use this item as is. Annoyingly, what you have to do is you have to go across and then press a button to make the lines sort of pop out. Then you can place them. You have to do it with each one. It's a little cumbersome, but you gotta do it. And then, finally this one. Boom. Ooh. Ah! Stupid crow. A gun has been placed neatly inside. It is the Magnum Revolver. One of the best weapons in the game. It is very cool. It is also optional. If you're a casual playthrougher, do not miss this one. It is very useful. It's that noise again. Ah. What's that statue? Can I see it? A large statue stands silently in the darkness. What could that noise be? Well, don't worry, you'll find out pretty soon. Ooh, look, a cabin in the woods. Now, if we kind of pretend that this isn't, you know, a horror zombie-like sort of atmosphere, and that this cabin is kept up a little bit better than it is, it's actually not an awful cabin. You know, it's simple. It's a nice little fireplace there. Keep yourself nice and warm. It looks fresh as well. Then you have your own little living space in there. Map of the courtyard. Let's take it. You have your own little bed here, a crude bed. Looks like no one's used it in a long time. And you have a typewriter there in case you need to save. A family picture. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first. Mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, Mom, where? Dunno, Dad. Found Mum again. When attached Mommy, she move no more. She screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. 4. Mom, where? I miss you. I wonder what that's alluding to. In fact, actually, yeah. Going through here. And here we have an item box, in case you need it. You know what? Let's actually get the assault shotgun back out for now. Use it. Let's save the grenade launcher for a little bit later. Because, you know, I've been using the grenade launcher for speed runs all the time. This is a casual playthrough. Let's have a play around with other weapons a bit, you know? And here we have the crank. What kind of crank is it? A square crank. The entry gave vibes of that certain Doctor Who episode. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That is certainly normal. Ow. does the square crank go in the square hole? We'll find out momentarily, Circles. But for now... Remember that monster in chains that Barry warned us about? Hi. You know what? Let's put it down, shall we? Yeah. So that's Lisa. That's Lisa Trevor. She's very terrifying. Oh, yeah, and she will get back up. She'll always get back up. Spoilers. Because, you know, again, Barry's like, guns are ineffective against it. So you can put her down temporarily. But otherwise, she'll keep getting back up. Oh, hi, zombie. Nice vomiting skills you got going on here. Lisa's the scariest thing in the remake. Yep. 100% agreed. Blue Air Otter, 100% agreed. I remember when I first played this when it first came out. Lisa scared the shit out of me. Holy Christ. I mean, nowadays I'm very desensitized to horror stuff, but, you know, back then, I had to learn. I had to learn the hard way. Jill used fucking big gun. It's not very effective. Yeah, basically, Pancat. Yeah. But yeah, that's Lisa. We'll learn more about her in a little while. But for now, we have the thing that we need.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Shit. It's broken.
Again, this cutscene only occurs if you have saved Richard and he's given you the radio. It does not occur if you've not done that. Anyway, we see doggos. Now, I know that we have a lot of doggo lovers around. I'm a doggo lover myself, but I'm sorry. They need to be put down. Oh, you bastard. So, you might have noticed I actually am able to fire my shotgun a little bit faster than normal, and I'm happy to sacrifice a few bullets to demonstrate. Because normally, if you fire a shotgun, it goes like this. You have to, like, pump it a couple, like, it's an extra second. You don't want that. So you have a technique called pump cancelling. If you start to move, as soon as you fire a shot, you cancel the pumping animation like this. You see? And if you are doing speed runs, or heck, even in casual runs as well, that is invaluable to you. That extra second could be the difference between you taking damage or not. So, learn the pump cancelling if you're interested. It is very good. And certainly in speedruns, it's mandatory. So, we have order here we can't get past. Now looky here. There's a square-shaped hole here. So does the square crank go into the square hole? The answer is yes. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. Now, what could that mean? Also, because we've got some new views here, so what I'm doing here, I'm doing like a two-parter. Rather than try and get through all of the game with both characters today, I've kind of split this into two parts. So today I'll be doing everything with just Jill, and tomorrow, around about 2 o'clock GMT, I'll be doing the same thing with Chris. However, because the only real differences between you know, casual playthroughs of both are the cutscenes, I'll be doing the more speedy route with Chris, while with Jill here, I'm kind of taking everything slow, you know, showing everything off, you know, yada yada, and reading all the files as much as I can. That's the way I'm going to do it, because tomorrow I'll also be slotting in a little bonus for the Umbrella Chronicles, because that also has a bit of canon that we need to do afterwards. So that's going to be the order of play this weekend. She needs more practice of a shotgun then, from experience. I know I can put 3 aim shots down range in about 1 second. Well, there you go. Someone from, I assume, a gun expert, Tremo. Hello. There you go. Anyway, stupid bird. Raging Waterfall. It looks like there's something beyond it. Jill time today, indeed. I mean, I know where I'm going in the game, so like I'm not gonna like flounder around being like, oh, what do I do here? I'm still gonna go the way you're supposed to go, but just not as fast. Anyway, snacks. Yeah, so tell you what, just for the benefit of folks here. So what I've done since a few months ago, I was like, you know what? Resident Evil Requiem's coming out, and I want to sort of get myself and other people kind of up to speed with what happened around Raccoon City, because Raccoon City is going to be the basis of part of Requiem, right? So what I'm doing is essentially a Raccoon City Saga kind of run through. And what I have done so far, if I can find it, yeah. So what I've done so far, I've already done Zero, the main game, Umbrella Chronicles Beginning and Nightmare chapters, and Resident Evil Classic, Chris and Jill. Right now, I'm on Resident Evil Remake, Chris and Jill. Then we do Umbrella Chronicles Rebirth, and then we go through the Outbreak games, Files 1 and 2, with most of the scenarios except the last ones on both. After that, we do part 1 of Resident Evil 3, both Classic and Remake. Then we go through all of Resident Evil 2, with the classic version being Claire A, Leon B, and the remake being Leon first, Claire second. Then we do the last chapters of Outbreak, of File 1, File 2, with Umbrella Chronicles Death's Door at the same time, and then the final part of Resident Evil 3, both Classic and Remake, at the very end, where the Raccoon City Saga ends. That's going to be the order of play. I'm going to try and get that all done by the time Requiem comes out. So, yeah. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, we're at the residence. US Coast Guard Service, not so much an expert, we did do range quals about every 6 months or so.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the 3-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance, minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
Thank you so much, Tremo, for giving us some Steiner math with the 333 bits. Thank you so much. Also, US Coast Guard Service, that's still more experience than I ever will, having a gun, so good on you. Phil and I need to play Outbreak Files 1 and 2. You should, Blue Otter. And you know what you should also do? You also do play them online. You can play them online. I have played it online myself, and I'm happy to break it down for people who are interested. Anyway, here's the residence. This is where all the workers of Umbrella basically go to, essentially, once they're done with their duties. There's a little outhouse there. Another kerosene thing if you need that. Tell you what. Let us do another save, shall we? Just in case, like, my computer crashes or whatever. Just in case our computer, you know, crashes. All right. So, first things first. Let's go for the red doors here. Spooder! Ah! Go away, you. All right. Oh, right, yeah. Actually, there is something I need to bring. So I'm gonna sort of do a certain puzzle later on down the line. But right now, essentially. I'll explain why, because I don't want to. I want to sort of save us a little bit of time here. Just wanted hugs, I know, right? So, you may notice here there's a red oil lamp. It's not lit. So we have a open eye with 3 lashes here. Could have some kind of meaning. Let's keep that in our little noggin for now. Keep that in our head. Always more shoddy shells, that's always good. We also have a red book. We can't carry this, but it's another health thing. We have a lot of health items, to be fair. Here is another one of these. So now we have an eye with no eyelashes and like a reptilian pupil, I guess. Arm wrestling tournament. The winner will be named chief for a day of the Raccoon Police Department. Hooray! Wait, why would that even be? Oh, anyway, have some ass, because you know we like ass apparently. Here's our third one. Now we have an open eye with 2 eyelashes on either side. Still blown away with how good this game looks, given it's at least 23 years old. Now, Nevbite, what I recommend to you and everyone, and it might be a bit pricey to do so, but if you can afford it, it's worth it. Get a CRT TV. Get an original GameCube. Get the copy of this game. Put it in like a dark room with some candle lights and things. You can never top that. You cannot top that. As much as nice as it is to play this, you know, on a computer, you know, so that, you know, more people have access. I'm always for having more access to games like this. But if you want the true kind of atmospheric experience, the OG GameCube CRT TV, you can't go wrong. So, some billiard balls. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be any significant about the order, but now we have seen a red one, an orange one, and a green one. So we know the numbers are 3, 5, and 6. But what does that mean? We'll find out a little bit later. But 3, 5, and 6, keep that in your brain. Keep that in your noggin. I'm going to now dump the lighter because I don't need that again. We're gonna temporarily dump the crank because we don't really need that. Gonna put away the magnum as well. And that. So yeah, we have a little bit more space now. You still have those, Nev? Yes. Excellent. Remember when Resi 2 came out? Good of Christmas and played a dark certain police in the police station. Oh yes. I think I know what you mean. So, a slight difference to the original puzzle, because normally you'd have to push a statue on top of one hole, and then that's it, you get to go through. However, if you push the box in where Jill's standing, but further down, that actually won't solve the puzzle because there's another hole right here. So what you have to do instead is push this here. Push it down a little bit. So this is what you actually have to do. You have to climb up, and then climb up, and then down, and then down. It's a little bit lengthy, but that's how you get around the plant. In the speedrun, of course, you just go through the plant because it does minor damage, but hey, again, newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
Well, now, you can get this scene to play in the original PlayStation, but it's not guaranteed. You have to, again, play things in a certain order in order for that cutscene to play in the PlayStation. Now, I'm guessing what the developers were thinking here was that they kind of needed to make what eventually happens sort of more obvious and more kind of giving you more clues. So this will always play in the remake now.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Very sus. Hang on, does this work? It does not work, but I need to set up my zoom in on my avatar, but imagine me zooming into God and just think about, hey, Barry. Barry. Yep, that's how I feel about him. Anyway, foreshadowing is a literary device in which I know exactly what you're referencing, Xanon, and I love you for it. Ooh, Plant 42 report. 4 days has passed since the accident. The plant at The plant at point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will we find anything like it. We also found that Plant 42 has two main sources, it should be sources, I think, of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow, it's rooted itself down to the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, you have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it's used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the plant 42 senses prey, it uses tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We also notice that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown.
Yeah?
Oh, hey Enrico, hey Ruffy. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sarton. Right, I assume, Ruffy, that I trust your judgment, Ruffy. I'm just going to say that much. I trust your judgment. Hello. How are you doing? Old newspapers and magazines lie on top of the bed. Someone appears to have vomited blood on some of the newspapers. Blech. Oh, by the way, in the board game, the Plant 42 boss in the board game is a lot of fun. You have your characters, you have to go across 2 different floors, you can only damage it when it's open and things, and there's like all sorts of shenanigans going on with that. It's great. It's great. Here we are, we have another bathroom. Wait, take the residence key. Yes. Also, another toilet. 111. Water is leaking from the tank. Yee. Ah! Hey. Get down, you. Well, it can stay there now. So now that we have this, this key, we're able to go back this way. I was literally just doing the speedrun thing here, but no. I have to remind myself this is a more casual playthrough. Don't do speedrun stuff. It is that discard. It's another one. Oh. Hi there. Yikes. I'm just gonna go over here. A self-defense gun. Suicide note. Yeah, content warning for that, I guess. Oops, I forgot that was here. Sorry about that. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I just had to leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being a part of this project. Eventually, I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. So, I think this is actually a good time to remind everyone that, yeah, nowadays the world is not great, to put it extremely lightly. And it is okay to not be okay. In fact, if some of you have been following my Blue Sky or Discord, you would have seen that I've had a couple of not so okay days myself recently. I am fine now, just to be clear, but I'm telling you this because it's very important that you kind of recognize yourself, that you can be vulnerable, you should be vulnerable. And if you know, be around the people that you love, whether it's family, chosen family, you know, friends, whoever, like whoever you would like to be around, and assuming that they feel the same way, be around them, have them nearby, ask for help if you need it. Because even if you might think things can only go in one particular direction, there's always going to be others. In you know, I might not have the answers to people's individual questions about how they can help themselves, but the best I like to do is to direct it to those who can. So yeah, do look after yourselves and each other, you know? And yeah, I appreciate that, Ruffy, and likewise to you, buddy. Yeah, let's get out of here, please. And we have... Damn it. Well, that happened. Let's pull the plug. Same, Xanon, same. There's something inside the bathtub. Control room key. You know what? I'm gonna help you out, buddy. There you go. You are now at rest. So now we have the control room key. I believe, yes. Hey Yoshi, how do you finish this game that you've finished like hundreds of times? Oh yeah. You do this thing next. How do I play video game? So we go back here. So, fun little trick. So normally you're supposed to push this bookcase up and then this bookcase here to the right. However, if you're running this on 120 FPS, you're able to do this. Lol. This will not work if you are running on default 30 FPS or if you're running on console. Just a fun little thing. You know what? I should go to a tradition I used to have here. It's been a while. Xana's awesome, Ruffy's awesome, Pancat's awesome, Hop is awesome, Pan-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Get that card out, write that check in, put that card back. No, that's from Bok. So yeah, you have to do the whole pushing boxes thing again. A reminder as well that I actually have this running on dual format for those on mobile. If you happen to be on your phone and you don't want to hold it horizontally, you can view it vertically. Yes, indeed, we're pushing the boxes. We're not kicking the boxes. We're pushing the boxes. I mean, would it be faster to kick them, though? I don't know. Right, I'm gonna unequip this. It's another heal in case you need it. So this is the Aqua Ring. Oh, you bastard. Oh, and I'm on... Okay, yeah, I have to heal here. Because if you linger around too long, a bigger shark will come and it will grab you and you will instantly die. So now Here's a little fun thing. So normally in the speedrun, I ask people to give me a number between 1 and 3. This is because, if you read this file here, well, first of all, let's pick up the map. Yay, we got a map. Caution, in case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve 1. This number is randomized each time you play the game. So for funsies, because it will take like half a second to read this, I basically ask people 1, 2, or 3. They give me a number, and hopefully it's the right one. Ooh, 2 greens. But for now, let's start the sequence. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water's been drained. There's a switch to drain the water. Somehow the shark knows you're doing this.
Source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
First thing you need to do, go to the right here. Pressure shelter is locked. Release the safety. You release the safety. Go to the left. Then you attempt to pull the lever, Crunk. Right now it's the wrong lever because oil pressure's lost.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Remember that number you saw earlier? That's the number. Then you have to basically redo the whole sequence again. It would not surprise you to know that if the critical number reaches 100%, you will die. The rate at which the number increases depends on your difficulty level. It will go to 50% very quickly if you are on hard mode. So don't loiter around. However, when you do this, you are safe. You are not in danger of dying anymore. And you simply, in fact, I'll show you what happens if you try and leave a little bit too early. Doors held tightly by the pressure of the water. Oops, I pressed A by accident. Alright, God. Draining the water. Water's been completely drained. Hooray! Sharks without laser beams attached to their heads. I know, Circular. Hello. So here we have more shotgun shells. Hooray! Hello, Shork. Now, if those of you have only seen me do the speedrun of this game and nothing else, this will actually be new for you for a change. Because in the speedrun, if you wake the shark up, you can actually go around it without needing to do what you're supposed to do. But seeing as we're doing a casual run, you get to see the whole thing now. Now, if you do jump down here and you don't know the Neptune skip, you will die. So instead, what you have to do is you have to push this, then it gets in here, and then pull the lever, Crunk. And don't worry, it shorts out, so you're instantly safe to drop down again. And you get to have the residence key, which is the gallery key. Goodbye, Shork. That's Neptune, by the way. Neptune fight in the board game, you basically have to do a whole bunch of things to get to that point. And it's a really tough boss fight in the board game, my goodness me. Ooh, Magnum ammo. Yes, please. You unlocked it. So now we get to have access to the gallery. But before we do that, I am going to do a little bit of item drop. There. Hey, get off. Yeah, you're supposed to mash faster to get it off quicker, but I guess I didn't do that. We are going to do a swap to get the grenade launcher and grenade rounds. We have the self-defense pistol as well. Keep that. Put this away. Replace this with the FAS. Was there anything else I needed? No, not really. Okay. There you go. That's what you need to do. You have to kind of really mash to get out of that. So, we now have access to this. Now, I will actually do the same thing like I did in the previous game. I will have one playthrough getting the eventual V-Jolt. And, oh no, bees. I forgot the bees activate as soon as you enter the room. And then the other playthrough I won't. So with Jill, I will do the V-Jolt thing. So remember those weird eyes that you saw earlier? That's where this puzzle finally comes into play. It is slightly randomized. The numbers will always be 3, 5, and 6. However, the order will be random. So in a speedrun, you usually brute force it with 3, 5, and 6. But because... actually, do I remember what each of those were? The red one was this, I think. Oh, God. What order was it? Oh, this is where I don't remember. Oh, okay. Well, it literally was 3, 5, 6. Nice. Okay. Cool. That actually would have been the fastest RNG. Why wasn't this a speedrun? Anyway, we're here. There's something written on the wall. Look. Can anyone do basic maths? Let's see. 1, 3 is 4. 4, 6, 10. 1, 6, 7. 10, 7, 17. 17, 3, and 20. Now, why is he giving you this basic maths with the correct answer, you might say? Because you have UMB number 3. You have yellow 6. And here we are. There's also something else written on the wall. And it even tells you what all the stuff is. Water is 1. Red is 3. Purple is 4. Yellow is 6. So, even though you get 4 bottles to play with, technically you only need 3. So, we're gonna use 3. So, here's is 1. And then 3. 1 plus 3 is 4. We now have purple. Just a little reminder, 4 plus 6 is 10. So we have 6. 4, 6 is UMB 10. Now we have 1, 6 is 7, so get the water, get the 6. 1, 6, 7, UMB 7. And then, what was the next one? 10, 7 is 17. Yep, so this, and this. VP 17. And then we need a 3, which is here. Ta-da! V-Jolt. We did it. Now, we have to do another thing. Oh, yeah. shit. You know what? I'm gonna waste a heal. I know. I'm wasting a heal here, but trust me, I don't want to go all the way back. So, insecticide spray. So we'll need this. An assortment of old test tubes and flasks. Now, if you're playing this, so you'd have to basically take this map. You actually need to take this map. There's a hole on the wall here. If you press the action button on this wall, bees will come through in here and they'll be annoying. Do not do this. If you're playing the speedrun, mash the B button, not the action button. Anyway. Use insecticide spray here. Oh, man. So, fun fact, that cutscene that you've seen there is random in length. Sometimes it's very short. In cases like this, it was actually fairly long. It was not good. So in speedruns, I'm like, short cutscene. I don't know why they've done that, but it's there. Lab equipment you'd never seen before. Could that have been used for some kind of experiment? Also, I probably should have shown off. If you try and go in here without doing the insecticide spray, you'll get pushed back and damaged because there's so many bees here. But now, you have the residence key, which is used here. Let's have a look at the bathroom. Now, I'm not entirely sure what the point of this room is because you drain the bathtub and it has nothing. You also see, you know, I guess maybe it's for that visual, but there are no items here. Maybe there might be an item on easy mode, perhaps, but not here. And there is a typewriter. Yeah, there's a typewriter in case you need it. An old-fashioned but high-quality bed. Now, don't look, kids, because technically there's a naked lady here. There's one white book sandwiched in between them. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, not directly to the forehead, but the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. Characteristics of each UMB chemicals as follows. 3 is red, 6 is yellow, 7 is green, 10 orange, 17 blue, and V-Jolt is dark brown. Thankfully, we know all this. We use the book here. And yeah, you basically have to make the portrait of a naked lady. In order to do this, the fastest way is 1 and 4, 2 and 6, and then 3 and 7. Oh no! Don't ban me, Twitch. Now, normally, you would go through here and you would start a boss fight. We're not going to be doing that, though. We're going to be going back through here. Because we have decided to do the V-Jolt route, and it's entirely optional. However, for Jill in particular, it actually has a very nice benefit. Unlike the original version of Resident Evil. The original version of Resident Evil, Jill doesn't really get much benefit out of it, because if you do things a certain way, Barry will help you anyway. However, if you go through the plant fight normally as Jill, you will have to fight it, and you will have to destroy it. However, you have to go... Oh, by the way, I'm going back through this way because the water has drained, so the room with the box pushing, the boxes will no longer be there because they'll be done, then you can't go that way. I'll show you on the way back. So this is the room with the root. The locker's completely soaked. There's nothing special inside. Bye-bye, plant. In fact, yeah, I just remembered. In the original version, I did the V-Jolt thing as Chris. Now with this, I'm doing it as Jill. Throw the bottles away, and all the bottles have been thrown away. Hooray. It looks like the control system for the water tank, but it's broken, and it can't be used. Now let's go back. And by the way, I will be playing this to completion. I know it may take maybe a little bit longer than I anticipated, but I have my liquids and foods and things, so I'm keeping myself fresh. So don't worry about me, but I will be playing this to completion, so if folks want to see how this all goes, stick around. The water is all gone. There's no way to get through anymore. There you go. See, that's why you can't go through there. Hey, I came across you, thanks. Ah! Hey, Frantic Dan, hi! Hi. Nice to see you, yeah. For those who don't know, I actually did a nice little collab video thing with that Newcomb guy, as he was playing through a mod of Doom, but with Resident Evil. In this case, it was showcasing Resident Evil 2. I'm gonna do a little self plug here, if people don't mind, and I'm just going to. Oh yeah, ads are gonna start soon as well, aren't they? Here we are. I'm just gonna do this.
Just say.
Oop, there's a little bit of his voice. Anyway, yeah, here's the video. If anyone wants to check that out, starring that Newcomb guy and yours truly. As for ads, I'm not actually going to go to my BRB screen, as I still need to get back to the boss area. However, I will not go into the boss area until ads are over. And then maybe I can have a little bit of a quieter chat with folks who are subscribed. If you want to get rid of the ads, you can subscribe, or if you have Twitch Turbo, or even if you have ad blocker or something. I don't care if you have ad blocker on, honestly. Those are the ways to avoid the ads. I will be playing along, but I won't proceed further until the ads are over, so I will see those of you who will be seeing the ads, see you in 3. So I'm just going to be making my own way back there. But no, thank you, Frantic Dan, as well. It is nice to see that people have seen it, and I hope you've enjoyed it, really. Who knows? Maybe we can make a few more things like this, perhaps. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Okay, so we'll just, we'll wait here a little bit. In fact, actually, what happens if you go into this room? Kind of curious. Okay, that's all still there. All right. Anyway, we'll have a little fireside chat, I guess, until the Twitch ads are over. How is everyone? How are we all doing today? Hopefully, we're doing all swell. Are there any games anyone's looking forward to this year? I know last year actually on the balance of things, it's actually been pretty decent for games, if you ask me. It's been a better year. You know, we've had Split Fiction, we've had Hades 2, we've had Hollow Knight Silk Song, DK Bonanza, basically Switch 2 stuff in general. Kirby Air Riders, love that. Mario Kart World, I know a little bit controversial for some, but I still enjoy it. What else? What other big games have come out in the last year? I'm sure other people might pop up with something I haven't mentioned already. But oh yeah, Clair Obscur. I mean, I've never played it myself, but you know, I've only heard good things about it. Silent Hill F. Ah, yeah. I need to play Silent Hill F, actually. And actually, I'm gonna be a nerd here. I'm gonna be a nerd about it. In fact, I shouldn't have called it that. You know what I should have called it? I should have called it Silent Hill Forte. Because that's what the F is. It's Forte. So I'm only gonna call it Silent Hill Forte, darn it. You mentioned in the video that RE1 Remake is your favorite RE. I made something you think you enjoy, assuming you own 7 Days to Die on Steam. I made an overall mod recreating this game within the limitations, first-person perspective of RE1 Remake, including the Crimson Heads. You know what? Let me check. Do I even have 7 Days to Die? That's actually a good question. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I do apparently. I've never played it, but it's in my Steam library. So, yeah, I guess I might have to look at that at some point. There's a lot going on though, so I will forget, and I might come to it at a much later point. But you know, good to know that that's a thing anyway. Excuse me, I'm gonna have a starburst. Nom. Nom nom nom. And I'm gonna have a sippy of the water and a sippy of the Fanta. I have Fanta lemon with me. All right, it looks like we are back from the ads on Twitch side. So, I am now at the boss. I have used the V-Jolt. So this is what happens if you use the V-Jolt as Jill in RE1 Remake. A star's burst.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Trailer shot. The fact that you never played 7 Days to Die would make for a very interesting experience. I mean, I need to remind myself what that game even is, because I have heard of it. I have seen it pop around. Just never played it. I think I have it on my Steam library because of all the various bundles and things I get sometimes. Or Humble Bundles and things, maybe. But yeah, if you use V-Jolt, yeah, you get to skip the boss as Jill. This is very important if you're doing like a no save, no damage run, which, by the way, I have done a no save, no damage on the hardest difficulty, Real Survivor, with Jill on this game. Go check my YouTube out if you want to see that. I need to do it with Chris. Unfortunately, with Chris, you still have to fight this boss. So I'm wondering how on earth I'm gonna do that with no damage, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Hey, Barry.
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
Think Minecraft for more mature audience with zombies and blocks of gravity to no floating. Okay, I'll give it a try sometime, because I always want to, if I want to give like a proper judgment, I always want to try and play it, like before, you know, I give like a thing on it. But Minecraft isn't normally the kind of game I'd play. But I'll give it a go anyway. I'll give it a go regardless. Maybe I'll find it different here. Who knows? By the way, if you try and exit the room early, the game's like, hey, get this thing here. It is a mansion key. And it is the helmet key. It is the last key you need in the mansion, which means backtracking. Yay! By the way, I just want to show you what the rest of this room is. I'll be doing this as Chris tomorrow, so you'll have a better idea of how the boss fight works there. But yeah, there we are. We have done it.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, you sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, what is up with that Barry anyway? He's been acting a little sus. Anyway, Wesker was shooting at bees. Because why not? So, we are done with this place now. Oh yeah, I forgot I still have the self-defense gun. Oops. Let's use it on the next big enemy that we come across then. So, let's see. We don't need this right yet. Yeah. You know what? I am a little self-conscious, so I'm gonna save again. I love how many indie devs are making classic RE-inspired games. Right? There's so many I need to still play. I still need to play Signalis. I still need to play, what else? Feel free to pop any things like that in the chat if you can think of any, because I need to get around and try all these stuff out. I'm also going to bring a blue herb with me.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. Doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad. Shit, it's broken.
Exact same voice line from the previous radio cutscene, Jill. Again, this cutscene only occurs if you have the radio at this point. If you do not have the radio at this point, this cutscene is skipped. Also, Pancat, you might need to clarify. Which ones do you mean? Echoes of the Living. Not heard of that one. Not heard of that one, admittedly. I might need to do some Googling, as it were. Anyway, doggos. Now, this part, on casual, is annoying enough. In a speedrun, I hate it. This is a run killer on speedruns for me, because the snakes drop down. They're also in set positions. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. You're supposed to go through a specific line, because if they bite you, then you get poisoned, and if you do not have a blue herb, you'll be holding your hip, and that is bad. If you are on red caution or less, or if you are poisoned, you will always hold on to your hip. That means you will run slower, and you'll also turn slower as well. Slow is bad. Especially if you're poisoned, because it will lower your health by some ticks, I think, per second. I've forgotten what the speed is. It won't outright kill you, but it will lower your HP to its lowest value, so that literally any other hit will kill you. Those two snakes are a pain to avoid. It is. It's possible, but I've not mastered that yet. Which is why in a no damage run, I just shoot the ones that are in plain sight. Because, yeah. Ooh. More goodies. The one on the PS1 that was based on an abandoned cruise ship. Oh, do you mean the one on PS2, Pancat? Is it Dead Aim you're thinking of? Oh, wait, or are you thinking of the one... There's a few Resident Evil games on cruise ships, actually, come to think of it. You might need to clarify a bit further. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing and chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door too. Barry. Resident Evil 6. Xanon. I know you're technically correct. I know you're technically correct, but come on now. Come on now. Also, is it actually a cruise ship? Or no, it's not a cruise ship. It's a military ship. Ha! Gotcha there. Gaiden is the Game Boy Color one. Yeah, Gaiden's the Game Boy Color one. Now, by the way, even though I don't have it on my stream layout anymore, but the goal has always been the same ever since I started streaming. I will not play Resident Evil Gaiden unless I have 100 sub points. Specifically sub points. It has always been that way ever since I first started streaming almost 6 years ago. I am not touching that game unless I get that many sub points. So, you know, there you are. As someone who's enjoyed Titanic a lot, invested in it, I really enjoyed RE Rev 1. Rev 1? So, okay. I'm thinking. Rev 1, so I like it. However, the dodge mechanics are bullshit. If you don't know what you're doing, some of the bosses can be a right pain in the ass. And I hate that you have a second character with you, but you can't play co-op on it. Why not? Anyway, here's this cutscene. Oh, dick. Dick! Yeah, hunters can really rip you apart if you don't know what you're doing, and you can get stun locked as well. RE6 was one I returned, didn't want. So RE6, you know what my main problem with RE6 is, and it's not that it's too much action, although That is a fair point. I'm not, just to be clear, I'm not dismissing your point, Frantic Dan. It is a valid point. But for me, it's something different. It's too long. It is far too long. Way, way too long of a game. I like Resident Evil games that are short to medium length. 6? Nah. So yeah, that's a hunter, by the way. Hunters are really bad. They will appear everywhere around the mansion now. They can one-hit kill you as well, even if you're at full health. If they have a particular animation that goes like a rah, and then they jump slash you, you are dead. Dead, dead, dead. So, yeah. Hunters are fucking awful. Okay, so it looks like the self-defense gun gets rid of it in one hit. That's nice. So now we can get rid of that now. We don't need it to use it again. Yeah, let's have the shells with me as well. And I have the helmet key. Alright. Play it on DS in bed game. Yes, agreed, Blue Otter. I wish we could play co-op in RE0. So, hang on, let me read the rest of the comments first. Wanted to be 3 or 4 games at once? Yes, Nevbite, agreed of that. Agreed of that. 3-second build-up animation? Yes. So, Frantic Dan, about that. So, I have a theory, a game theory. Now, I admit, I might be talking complete bollocks here. It is just a theory. So, we know, okay, when I say we know, I think I know that Resident Evil 5 Remake will be a thing. It is inevitable. It is coming. If anything, with the endings of Resident Evil 4 Remake separate ways is anything to go by, it's going to happen. However, we all know Resident Evil 5 Remake, by the way, this is the first store we used the helmet key on. We all know that Resident Evil 5, its main thing is co-op, right? We want to co-op to work very well in 5 Remake, don't we? How do we do that? Other than just go deep in and hope everything works out. Use a test bed. What would be a good test bed? Resident Evil 0 remade in co-op. Because, and here's my justification for it. As much as some of us like Resident Evil 0, I don't mind it. It is still a niche game in the grand scheme of things, right? So you can experiment with that a little bit more. So why not try a remake with co-op, see what works, see what doesn't work. If it doesn't work, meh. At least now you know, right? By the way, the solution to this room, push the statue into the wall, press the switch, and then use tank controls for this. Use tank controls for this. Do not use alternate controls. You will get yourself crushed. Trust me on this. I've done it. Push that into the wall, and there you go. That's the solution for that. But yeah, Resident Evil 0 co-op, play around with it, have that be a main test bed, take what works, scrap what doesn't work, put it into 5 Remake. Boom. There you go. That's how you do it. Now, I could be wrong. I could be completely bollocksing all this, but hey, if it works out, remember this video. Tank control only person in the classics. So for me, I use both, because here's the thing. Even though you have an option to change controls, you can actually use both at the same time. Look, I'm using tank controls now. Because you're using the D-pad. D-pad, tank controls. Control stick, this. In the speedrun, you need both at the same time. Anyway, there's a hole. Let's jump down. Last Book, Volume 1. It's a nice little book there. Should we have a little look? What does the word as the cover mean? Eagle of South, Wolf of North. Oh, yeah. It is. the Medal of Eagle. Right. Oh yeah, more of this person. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde, I think, and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like a reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No! I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. Now, chat, before I read further, any guesses to what's wrong with this page? Guess correctly and you get a cookie, an imaginary cookie. Even though it'll make my mod completely redundant, I like for RE1 Remake with the options to play fixed camera third person or first person. The date, correct! Correct! You get a cookie, and I will get onto your last point after I finish reading this. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my last name, George Trevor. At that instant, it became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got you both involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. This is new for the remake, by the way, this George Trevor subplot, by the way. Brand new for the remake. There's a switch. Press it. George is delirious, couldn't think today's tradition. Yeah, I can see that. So, back to your point, Frantic Dan. So, I'm going to preface this. The following is just my opinion, and it is just my opinion alone. I do not deride anyone who shares differently. You know, everyone has their own thing, so, you know, this is not a thing against anyone else, but yeah. I am one of those people who thinks there really doesn't need to be a second remake of this. The main reason why is this is already perfect as it is. I don't know how you can make things more better, except for maybe one thing actually, to make it better, actually. I correct myself. Have like a unified ending where the canon makes more sense, because unfortunately, because this is very one-to-one with the original game, you can't really get a canon ending with the playthroughs you do. You kind of just have to imagine it. That's probably the only thing I'd change, right? However, everything else about this is just so good, I fear that any attempt at a remake, you know, it's gonna be hard to top. However, having said that, I think it's inevitable one will come as well, because we already have a second remake of Dragon Quest VII. We already have a second remake of Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly. So we know second remakes can and do exist. So, a second remake of this game, I will not be too surprised. And if it does happen, I will play it, and I will judge it as fair as I can, like I have everything else, right? Motherfucker. But yeah, like, IMO, like, I understand. I also understand why people want that. Yeah, you make a good point as well. You want to have different perspectives. Like, the third-person camera is not a bad one. First person isn't a bad one, except for if you're motion sickness. So I get that. I really do. But I fear that you'd have to like change a lot of things around it, like the level designing and stuff, in order to accommodate this. Because this level design would not really suit third-person perspective. Really. You'd have to change it in order to make it more justified, I think. But hey, I am an old fart, and you know, I don't like change and things. So you know, you consider me an old man yelling at Cloud for saying that, right? But yeah, that's just me. Like, and this is coming from the same person, myself, who also believed that there shouldn't have been a Resident Evil 4 remake. But here we are. We do have a Resident Evil 4 remake. Do I enjoy it? Yes. Does it replace the original? No. No, it does not. Not by any means. But hey, there we are, right? Anyway, we have fixed the fuse, so now the power works. How long till Capcom gives us both Dino Crisis? I wish. I fucking wish we'd have a Dino Crisis remake. 7 and 8 were rough for me. I was incredibly motion sick. Yeah, so there you go. So what Blue Ear Otter has said, that's the only downside of first person. I don't mind it, but unfortunately it can make other people motion sickness. It's nice that 8 has added an option for third person, but it was clearly not designed for it. That's why with Requiem being completely designed around both first person and third person means that anyone can play it. If you don't like first person because it makes you motion sickness, change that shit around. Right? Yeah. What am I doing? I'm going this way. Also, another little change. Normally, you can get through here, but you can't anymore. It doesn't look like it'll open. Also, the moth. Remember the moth from the Resident Evil 0 ending? There it is. There it is. I choose to believe it's the same one. That's my headcanon. Parasite Eve needs to come to GOG? Yes. Absolutely. Between 0 and 1, a good chunk of her teammates are dead. Oh yeah, I need to read Fix Up Rebecca. So, Frantic Dan, so I do agree with that. How, unfortunately, it's because they made 0 and 1 remake at the same time, and it was clear that different teams were working on them, and they just did not communicate to each other. That was the problem with that. I do agree that the consistency is weird. We'll be getting to that tomorrow when we play through Chris's story. Yeah, so we'll get to that. But yeah, agree on that point. I wish we had original games instead of 500 remakes every year. I mean, yeah. I know, Xanon. I know. But the thing is, I can't just say that myself because my favorite game of all time is a remake. So it would be a little hypocritical for me to say that. However, I think this is the sort of remake that is lightning in a bottle. Like, you can't have this twice. This sort of remake will never happen again, for better or for worse. Yeah? It's just one of these things, right? I played OG RE4 to death. Beat it dozens of times. Love the remake too. So many remasters though. I prefer remakes though. I do in general, but with the exception of a certain remake that we will be getting to in the next month or so. But for now, we have snack. I'm just gonna do the speed strats for this. There's no reason to not do it. Lol, Lamau. There is no reason to not do the speed strats if you don't know how to do it. Pump, cancel 3 times at the top so that you have the damage and then 1 more to finish off. Yawn the snake, usually knife only it. I've done a knife only run of this. Knife only on Yawn takes a long fucking time. But I've done it. Anyway, the second book is right here. Yowzers. And it has the Medal of Wolf. I would still play an RE Engine RE1 remake. So, don't get me wrong, Nevbite. I would as well. So despite everything I've said, I'm not going to be like, if a second remake comes out, I refuse to play it, blah, blah, blah. I mean, of course I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it like I play every other Resident Evil game. And I'm going to judge it just like I would any other game. It's just that, I don't know. I obviously could be wrong on this. It might be the most amazing thing since sliced bread. But I am confident that if one were to happen, it will be good. It may even be great. But will it beat this one? I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see it. But again, I am more than happy to put my hands up and say that I was wrong if one does appear and if it happens to be, you know, amazing. More than happy to do that. As is, we shall see. We're gonna put those away. I'm gonna switch to assault shotgun and shells. Give the grenade launcher a little bit of a rest for now. We have this, we have the battery. We only really need this with the crank, so I'm just gonna do this. Because we still have a bit of mansion to explore at the moment. Did Knife Only back on the GameCube? I mean, I still believe you. I still believe you. Knife Only is challenging, but it is not impossible. Knife Only players scare me. Does that mean I occasionally scare you, Blue Erotta? Because I've done it a couple times. Am I scary? Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. Yes, lol. I mean, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. How can I argue against that, right? Anyway, here is this room. I made my mod possible to Knife Only. I took that into account. Okay, yeah. Good. I have done a Knife Only run on this game, only with Jill though. Never finished a Knife run I tried on GCN back in the day. Did not have the patience. I mean, you do need patience. You absolutely do need patience for a Knife Only run. Absolutely. Not going to dispute you on that there. Here's the self-defense. I'm putting these boxes in place, and then we're going to read this. Mail... Sorry, I had to get rid of the annoying... Because I just realized the sound was just going to play constantly. So I had to get rid of that. Let me just get it out and read this again. Mail to the Chief of Security. Confidential. Attention, Chief of Security. July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. X-Day is drawing up upon us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. 1. Lure stars to the estate and obtain a BOW's raw combat data against stars. 2. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimens as samples, including the Tyrant. Dispose of the Tyrant. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all test personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to the headquarters for further instructions. If, for some reason, you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck. Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. So now we know, oh shit, this whole thing was a setup. We've been put here deliberately. But by who? Did Knife Only as Chris on easy? So even though you did it on easy, Frantic Dan, I want to ask you, how do you deal with Plant 42? I assume you have to attack the tentacles from the ground, but that must be annoying, right? Anyway, you have this eagle. If the eagle sets eyes on a gem, you cannot take it out. So you basically have to play around, get it to look one way, and then take the gem out. You only are required to take the red gem out to complete the game. The yellow gem is specifically for 100%. However, because we're playing the story, we are doing 100%, so we're taking both gems. Let's see. Did knife only as Chris on easy. It was rough for sure. Kill the vines from the top floor is how I did it. I believe Wesker into this room are disappearing from the start. Oh, we will find out at some point. Who could it be? Right, let me just dump this. There we go. So we have more grenade shells. There! What? You tanked that? That was the instant kill move, by the way. That was the instant kill move. Okay. I'm just gonna go action ho on some of these enemies now. So, do you want to see? I don't know how many people have seen this. So here's a little thing for you. So, as we've seen here, a tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Normally, you're supposed to put the yellow gem here. But what happens if you put the red gem in here? Ah! Snakes! Yeah, you just, you have snakes dropped on you. You're not supposed to do that, you're supposed to do this. Did you know a third method to prevent crimsons exists? Yes, blowing up their legs. You know what, actually? Shall we give that a try, actually? Let's try and blow up a zombie's leg. Yes, but I did know that. Haha. This is a modisc. It is not a classic Resident Evil game without a modisc. What does it do? Rebooting a system of some sort. Ooh, hang on. Let me just quickly check messages. Messages checked. All right. Gotta head out. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for popping by, Blue Erotta. Thank you. Hope you have a good one. Tell zombies like predators if their pants are damaged. Oh, is that actually a thing? That's actually something I didn't know. So, should we try you? Lol. Well, that happened. Can dismember with the handgun. Damn it. Not this time. Should we try on you? Damn it. I want to break your leg, darn it. Well, I guess it was just not meant to be. So now we have to go to here. The last use of the helmet key. Some kind of internal organ inside. Ugh. Can't even tell if it was a human or an animal. You want to show the game? The game's like, nah. Something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while, because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion. In the back of the art room. So that's alluring to the closet room in New Game Plus, like I mentioned when I first visited that room. Not sure what that's doing as a document here, but, you know. Ingribbon there. Dag it. So there is a blue herb thing here that you could pick up if you need to. I'll pick up the green as well. Ooh, now, actually, I want to see what happens. Because here's the thing, so that's where you normally use the red gem, but I want to try, I'm going to try something. I want to, yeah, it's a hint of closet room, yes, indeed. I want to see if I can trigger this cutscene. Can I trigger it? Can I trigger it? Blair! Haha. So yes, if you come back into this room a second time, a hunter will knock the door down. And there's the door, and you save yourself a loading screen. So that's nice. Right. Shall we get the heck out of here? Because that is it for... let me just... Oh, apparently... Oh, I think I know what file I'm missing from that. I haven't missed anything yet. I just can't get to it yet. I am also using the door skip mod, as you can see. It is great. Because as much as I like the door opening stuff, it is, you know, it is a classic in the game, to be sure. For the purposes of this, it's, I don't know, I just want to get on with things a little bit more, you know what I mean? So what am I doing? I am getting the square crank and the battery. So let's actually, you know what? Let's do this now. Let's do this now, shall we? Hey, Koinu, are you winning? I guess so. I guess I'm winning. This is more of a casual thing, though. So in order to do this, you basically have to take the puzzle pieces and be able to put them all in this octagon shape thing here. Like so. And then we get... Mobile is updated. Yeah, so if you're watching on mobile, I actually have a vertical setup going on. So that's probably what you're seeing, hopefully. It's wild that at least the PC version doesn't have a door skip function without mods when classic RE games on the PC did. Yeah. Yeah, Nerfbite, yeah. There's nothing... The doorknob has been repaired, by the way. Nothing else I can add to that. You are absolutely correct. And that's where you use the emblem key. And it's dark. It's too dark. Ta-da! Contents are still intact. Maybe no one's been here. Ooh. Take that. And this is a metal object. But it's not a stone or metal object. It's a metal object. Collection of thick tomes. There are books on everything from genetics to statecraft. And we get a battery pack too. Swapping the top and bottom as the keyboard covers the game when chatting. Ah! You know what? That's a good point, actually. I won't do this right now, but I will make adjustments next time. But yeah, that's actually a good point. So, I guess I was kind of used to this format of the talking thing being at the top, like I see in TikToks and such. Maybe I'm mistaken, though. So, round 2 of trying to dodge the snake. Can we, in fact, dodge the snake? We can, indeed, dodge the snake. Alright, doggos, I know you're here. Up and at 'em. You should have listened. Danger noodles, indeed. Some kind of transparent creature is swimming around in the water. Huh. Anyway. So, you can't use this lift. And the battery's been taken out. Good thing we have a battery. Plop. Uppies. And now... Oops. Let's just get a little bit moving. Now we can use the square crank once again. Sound of the waterfall seems to have stopped. And if you go back down here... Ta-da! No waterfall! And you can go down. Enjoy the ambience of the courtyard, relaxing. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So we do not need this anymore. Hooray! We will put this away as well for now. And we will make a save. Because again, you never know. Computer might randomly crash for some reason. Right. Onwards. Part 4, I would say, is the caves. Large boulder blocks the way. There are bloodstains underneath the boulder. Hope we don't see any more boulders here. Ooh, there's a nice, huge gaping hole. Wonder what it was dug for. We'll worry about that a little later. Handgun bullets over there if you need it.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Yeah?
Stop. Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
Enrico! Yeah, so for those who might be wondering, why did Rebecca say that she never saw Enrico again? Unfortunately, this was why. This was much better than the original. She didn't even flinch. I know, right? Whoever did this is definitely a professional. Wait, he's holding something. It's another crank. This time, a hexagon. It's a hex crank. Jump scare. Goodbye. Now we have even more hunters. Insta-kill. You missed. It is one hex of a crank. Oh. And as you can see here, there's a hexagonal hole here. He died as he lived with a crank in his hand. Now we just need a Phillips crank and a flathead crank. Haha! Alright. Here we are. A huge boulder blocks the way. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Now what's behind here? More shotgun. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Actually, I did only recently save, so it should be fine to do this. Let's actually do this with the shotgun. Ah! It's Black Tiger. Oh, I probably should have...
It's boss time!
I should have done this with the other things as well, but oh well. Oh, you dick. Oh.
I got poisoned!
Oh, good thing I got this. And you notice there are other enemies in this room. However, if you escape and re-enter, they're all gone. That's not me. You do have a survival knife here, in case you don't have any other ways of getting rid of this fine webbing here. You can actually use stuff like the grenade launcher to get rid of this. In fact, that's what you do in the speedrun. But you use a knife here. You have blue herbs here just in case you get poisoned. And a map. Hooray. Now, we all know the power of 3, don't we? 1... 2... 3... Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. What's our reward this time? A first aid box. Which has a first aid spray. Actually, wait. Does it do anything if you examine it? No. I thought it would make like an actual spray thing. That would be funny. So we have this, which makes you go speen, and this. So we need to make statue go speen. Push it here, use this. How do they get the boulders down the tunnels in the first place? Spencer is that crazy, I guess. Spencer is just that mad. Push it along here, make it turn one way. And go the other way. And then it's just a matter speen of pushing this all the way to the back. And we have a cylinder. Okay. So now we have that. We can go all the way back again. And we're going to deposit this, because we don't need that anymore, and the knife. Yeah, we'll keep the two fastest, why not? Yeah. Ah! No worries, Koinu, I've seen. So we have this thing. A round lid. With a shaft. Now you're supposed to press 4 buttons in a certain order. How do you know what that order is? First, you combine this, and then you examine. You notice these Roman numerals. Now, you can pretty much tell what the Roman numerals are supposed to be, like, already, from the tops, but just in case you can't, turn it a few times. And again. One more time. 4, 2, 3, 1. I wonder what the flashing buttons are supposed to do. 4, 2. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. No. Quick. Do it quick before the ads start. Looks like the power has been restored. Yay! Let's go down, and then we will kick off the ads.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Oops, well, I probably should have waited, huh? Anyway, we're through ads. We're gonna wait another couple of minutes before they go past. I'll then explain what just happened to everyone else. Hello, right, welcome back from the Twitch ads. I have to apologize because I thought Twitch would give me a few. Sometimes Twitch gives you a few more seconds even when it counts down to 0 until the ads start. and then it would give me more time to sort of let something play out. However, Twitch decided, nah, I'm just going to immediately play the thing that you want. So, for those who were hit by ads, there was an additional cutscene when the elevator made its way down. You hear a ghastly noise very similar to the Lisa Trevor that you've seen earlier. And Barry's like, oh gosh, it could be a person. I'll stay here and secure our escape route. You go and check it out. And Jill's like, okay. And that's where we are. So that's what you missed. Obviously, in the VOD that'll come up, you'll have that scene anyway. But yeah, apologies for that. So, here's Barry.
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
Everything should be okay, as long as Barry is watching the elevator. Indeed. Barry will bravely secure the escape route. Indeed. Actually, wait, what happens if I... Oh, right, you better have a look around, so the game won't let you. Anyway, you have to go through here. So, here's a fun little quirk. So Lisa's around here. However, you can make her appear at a particular camera angle if you go in that direction. So you can kind of use this to your advantage. And she acts the same way as she has before. You can temporarily down her, but she'll always get back up. So don't even bother. So we go through here. First, you can actually climb these and get some extra goodies. Magnum rounds. And a battery pack, and some handgun ammo if you need it, but we don't need it. Next... we have more boxes to push. So more push of the box. I have hydrated and I have posture checked as well, by the way. And we press this button and the crate goes wee. We'll see it a little bit later. So now we do a little bit more manipulation of Lisa spawning to get her to go over there so that we can go around here. Alright, hey Barry, what flavor of cornetto did you want?
Barry!
No! God damn it, Barry! There's no way back. Barry, why? So yeah, Barry just up and leaves you now. So if that wasn't an indicator that he is doing some sussy things, you know, that gives it away entirely. Oh gosh, I got a lot of heals here as well. Getting a bunch of heals together. Stick with 2. Amount of people who play my mod who have wasted a lot of ammo, even though it makes a metallic sound of sparks. Some people will continuously shoot as a Terminator. By some, you mean most people. Yes, Dan, absolutely. Barry betrayed us, I know. I am also sad, because Barry is awesome. We all love Barry. I especially love Barry. Oh yes. Anyway, we push this box in here because you press this button. Problem with games that have guns. Lamau. Squimpsh. People use ammo until it runs out. Quite. And oh no. We have a broken flamethrower because it got squimpshed. It's making a metal noise on the shooter. continues to shoot her. I know. I've also seen people play through, you know, Resident Evil for the first time and try and kill Lisa even though she's unkillable. And you would have thought, like, they'd have a clue after about, you know, 3 times they down her, but no. And then they get mad about it. You know, instead of, you know, using brains. I like it when people use brains. Brains are good. Pull the lever, Crunk. And then you have a limited amount of time to make your way over here to use this, so that you can open this door. Oh my goodness, look at that. Fire has died out, but it shows signs of use. There's a lot of candles here. Yeah. Various kinds of dolls. They've all faded and worn. Dolls and used candles. It's like the whole yellow paint thing. I mean, so I get the whole yellow paint thing. It depends. There are some games where it is a little bit obnoxious and letting you know where to go. But, yeah, I get it. This looks like a family photo. The mother and daughter seem to be pretty close. I wonder whose room this is. Jewelry box. What's inside the jewelry box? A stone ring. A family picture. And notes. There's something written on the back. Hi, Game Howlers. Hello. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered virus, type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, negative. Action, disposed. Lisa. Administered virus, type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion, positive, but delayed fusion. Body modification, observed constant results. Status, continue protective observation. George, action, terminated. November 30th, 1967. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real Mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I've got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Oh, because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th. From inside box, scent of Mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. Yeah. So, first of all, this bed's still warm. Depicting various scenes from her upbringing. Hang on, let me just catch up with chat a little bit. Visually busy and everything, yeah. Heavily pushing to a lot of yeah. I mean, there are arguments to be made for both sides of these things. So, if anyone hasn't pictured together what's basically already happened here, this whole subplot with George Trevor and his family. So George Trevor was one of the people who basically helped around, like, with mansion stuff with Spencer, right? Hence him being one of the two people who knew the secrets. So he helped build this mansion. However, they clearly want to get rid of him, but at the same time they want to use his family as well. So they used his wife, Jessica, and their daughter, Lisa, for experiments. Jessica died. Lisa, well, you've seen her. The whole thing that she has multiple faces on herself, that's literally her taking other people's faces and attaching it to her own. She's basically, you know, she lost her mother. She wants to find her. And then George was killed as well. Very, very tragic. But such a tragic story there. And Lisa herself actually becomes very important in a very different way. But I'll leave that for when it becomes relevant. And if you go up here, we're back at the cabin. So basically Lisa kind of lives between this cabin and then that shrine. So that she kind of just lives around there. Yeah, it's very, very sad. Like, holy shit. What else is there to really say? So now we have this. Stone ring and metal object makes another stone and metal object. So we have two of them now, with the other one still placed in its thing back there. So let us now go back. Back to the mansion for a third and final time. Though the third visit is very, very brief. Go for here, hold forward here. The zombie will never grab you if you just hold forward here. Big strats. Go up here. Now we have to take this back. So we do not need to go through the store anymore. We've done everything we can. Yes, this way. Caca. And now, we go back to where it all started. This room. Because it turns out, those double doors back there, that's what they are for. Ta-da! And now we are here. We are going to do a save. And we're also going to need to bring these with us. We're going to do a save here because the next bit can be particularly spicy. Go down. Bit of a rickety kind of bridge here. I'd be scared to walk across that. And there's a ladder. Let's go down.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
So, this is a big change from the original. In the original, you had to go through a bunch of steps in order to keep Barry alive with the whole "can you trust him" thing. However, in this, it's simplified to just this choice here. His face is so shootable, I know, right? Now, we are going to give the gun back to Barry because that is the canon way. If you select no here, Jill will refuse. And then, unfortunately, Lisa will knock Barry off the platform, killing him. He leaves behind a photo, an exclusive document only for Bad Ending, where you get to see him with his two daughters, Moira and Polly. Basically he's already kind of written a goodbye note, essentially, on it, in case he ever did die. But yeah, you do that, Barry dies here. And you do have one little thing. You do actually get to pick up his weapon, because Barry's Magnum is a lot different from the Magnum you do have. It is basically 99 damage. It will kill everything in one shot, including the final boss. However, we are doing things the canon way, so we're going to give the gun back to Barry.
Thanks, Jill.
And now Barry will help you here. However, Lisa can attack Barry. Barry can fall off. If he does fall off, then he will also die and you will also still get Bad Ending. Keep that in mind. Just gonna... I'm being very careful here because you can get knocked off as well. Thank you, Barry. Also, remember, can't see Mother because of 4 stones. These are the 4 stones. And there it is. Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. They never tell you how her direds are scattered around. They expect you to explore in the game, basically. Here's the final part, though. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day, I can feel my consciousness drifting away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes make some of Mummy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they can give me the shots, Mummies can think straight, but Mummy's shocked and sad because Mummy's unable to think of you all the time. Mummy's afraid. Afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like. How we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time we go to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we're both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that'll be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together, okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th. Jessica Trevor. Yeah. So yeah, she takes Mum's skull and jumps off. And it turns out there was every intention for Mum to escape with Lisa, but I don't know if she ever knew that. And unfortunately, we'll now never know.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Question is Barry correct in that assessment? Is she really dead? We'll find out a little bit later. Oh yeah, what's that door there? Large iron door and it won't budge. So here we have a wolf-shaped emblem carved inside. We use the wolf here. And then we use the other one here. Go down the stairs and welcome to Disc 2. If you're playing on GameCube, this is where you are prompted to change discs. The sign reads, "Will not open unless in first-class emergency." Well, we are here now. Tell you what. Why don't we have a wombo combo of nades and magnum? How about that? And then Modisc we need. And then Incribbon, which we will use to save. Miss those days of swapping discs. I mean, I get the sentiment, but I don't. Because in my eyes, swapping discs was only a necessity of the technology at the time. I don't really get any feels from changing discs because it's just, I don't know, it's just a way for you to continue playing the game. I don't quite understand the sentimental value behind it. Kerosene canister here. Ooh. Boom. Headshot. We'll leave those green herbs here. Later. Boom. Headshot. Boom. Not headshot. Damn it. Might have to deal with a crimson later, who knows. So yeah, this is the lab area. This is the final area of the game. Boom, headshot. What can we do here? Let's have a look, see. We need to explore everything. Actually, no, let's leave that for now. Ah, yes, we have this. Okay. So, here's a particular room. Lots of X-ray stuff going on here. A memo on the message board catches your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Okay. So let's have a look. So this one is Gail Holland. So that's G. Or GH, I guess. Clark David. So C. Then we have Alex Beckett or Beckett. And then we have Ed Fisher. So it stands to reason that we use Clark here and Gale here. Now, what does that mean exactly? Not much yet. However, let's press a button. Part of it is glowing red. So let's review, shall we? So we have esophagus, lungs, liver, stomach, large, small intestine, colon. So we have the colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. And then we have this document here, the researcher's letter. June 8th, 1998. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I'll no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass, but if it has turned out that you are now the last remaining person alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log in to the system using my name and your name as the password. You'll need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. Oh god, I can't pronounce this. Röntgenogram. Yeah, that word. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John. Ada. Ada is a pretty significant name, though we don't know it yet. We'll find out more about her in a little while. Let's have a look-see here. What's in... it's locked. I can't believe John Resident is dead. Levers for releasing the door locks. Now, if only you could just release the locks on the levers. We'll get them open, don't you worry. And we'll actually do things differently this time round in the remake. Ooh. Yes. Killed by Jane Evil. Monitor use images from an electron microscope. VACT. Researcher's note. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic compositions of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VACTs. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We have finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside of a basement of a backyard cemetery. So that's what that was. John Resident was an evil man. Yay! Windows 98! Alright, so what have we learned? John. Ada. So here's our other password. Now, you can deduce from what we've seen before. We have seen various organs highlighted. Colon, esophagus, liver, lung. It wanted us to use the initials of each name in order to reveal this information. Therefore, it is logical to conclude that we're also going to be using the initials of the organs itself. In which case, it is C-E-L-L, cell. And then B3. Hooray! Fun fact, I can't show this here, unfortunately, because it's New Game. But in New Game Plus, if you type in the original password to the third one, mole, you'll get a tofu noise. A little bit of an Easter egg. But I can't show you that here, sadly. Sure, why not? Cool, so now we have unlocked more doors. That's great. We can have a look here. Bash. Ooh, yeah, we need to pick this up. What is this anyway? That is a single green herb, lolamal. Ooh, yes, we have this. Warning, fuel may explode if jarred, or shaken or jarred. Well, this will be a very fun mechanic later. Facts. To Sanitation Division. Attention, Manager of Sanitation. From Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. Contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. Good job there. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-Virus's outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern. More than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-Virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all of the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-Virus infection. Second concern. Our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern. There's a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. Strongly recommend taking measures against them first. People don't like to read in their video games. Oh, they don't like to read anywhere, Dan. They don't like to read on Reddit. They don't like to read on Discord. No one wants to read in this day and age. Now this here, in the GameCube version, is actually like a GameCube. It literally looks like a GameCube, but obviously for the HD remaster, they had to kind of change the textures around a little bit. If you had a modisc, you could transfer the passcode. Good thing we have a modisc. Oh yeah, everything was in the manual back in the day. Transmitting the past, it seems to have unlocked something. Let's take this for funsies. Oh yeah, so now you'll see here that we have pull the lever, Crunk. Can do no more for now, but we'll do the others as soon as we can. Let's go up here now. I love to buy a game and then on the bus back home, take the manual out and just have a nice read. That was so fun to do. Modisc. Right, what we got here? We got a first aid spray. We have another Modisc over here. But we have all sorts of things here. We also have a projector. Shall we view it? Bioorganic weapon official report. MA-39, Cerberus. FI-3, Neptune. MA-121, Hunter. T-002, Tyrant. Who is that? Oh my god! It's Wesker! The Bioorganic Weapons Research Group Development Staff. And then a barcode. Now what would happen if we have this thing here? Red colored slide inside. What if we use this? Eight, 4, 6, 2. Ooh. What could that mean? There is an entry terminal over here. 8, 4, 6, 2. Oh my god. It unlocks this. Oh wow, we really have stocked up on stuff, haven't we? Tell you what. Let us, before we go any further, I'm just going to because really, on the grand scheme of things, really don't need that ammo type anymore, so I'm just going to put that away and then bring it back up later. There we go. Yeah, reading instruction booklets is always fun. Well, that's why there's different types of games, Koinu. That's why they have different games that cater to all sorts of folks. Shotgun shells if you need it. And a laboratory key. Key for the power area. Ooh. Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you could use it to view Kenneth's film. So remember that tape that we picked up right at the beginning of the game? And you were wondering, hey, we need to view it on a video player. Foreshadowing is a literary device where
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
yeah. That's the payoff to that, basically. Kind of gnarly. I suppose the key to the lavatory. So yeah, that's gonna wake up as a crimson at some point. Look forward to that. Let's have a look-see through here. Oh, hi. Goodbye. A knife. Yeah, let's get the knife. An operating table stands neglected. discard. Let's go through here first. So here we have some shotgun shells over there in case you need it. And then we have... Oh, you dick. Take that. Yeah, so we have an operating theater, which is table is covered in blood. Doesn't look like it came from surgery, though. Precision equipment. Rusted shut and won't budge. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's another. Well, getting out of here. Now we have a shelf full of antitoxins. Oh, and another GameCube. Burp. There's also a battery pack defense item here in case you need it. Body bag lies on a simple bed. Date indicated bag is quite old. Yeah, good. So yeah, those are chimeras, by the way. Those are very late game enemies. They are annoying as fuck. They can damage you quite a bit if you're not careful, but you have, you know, good weapons by now, I hope. So, blast them. Yay! Save room. Also, more grenade shells. And people have trouble with ammo management in these games. More ink ribbon. We'll save a little bit later. Goodbye. What? Oh, God. Hey, come back here. Don't you escape from me. I am wasting a lot of ammo. Here it is. Fuel supply. So this is brand new to the remake. And we will do a safety save here for a very good reason. A very good reason. So now we have to go back into that room which had the fancy machine in it, which is over here. In fact, actually, you know what? Because we literally just saved, right? We literally just saved. Let's have some fun. Let's have a bit of fun with this. So, the main ingredient of this fuel appears to be nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. So, you now have this to carry all the way to where we just picked this up. The rules are as follows. If you run more than a certain amount of steps, all determined by difficulty level, you will explode and die. If you fire your weapon, there is a chance you will explode and die. If you get attacked by any enemy, there is a chance you will explode and die. So, with that being said, yeah. Yeah. Now you know. Now you know what happens. Let's do a take 2, shall we? But yeah, that's why it is very, very crucial in a casual playthrough to save at this point. And if you are doing a speedrun, it is very, very crucial to get rid of all the enemies that would stand in your way, because if you try and do the whole dodging around them, there's a chance you'll trigger the explosion. So yeah, don't do that. Do most things explode. So in terms of running, like I mentioned, depending on the difficulty level you select, it gives you the amount of steps that you need to run in order to explode. I believe normal difficulty, if I remember, I think it's 4 or 5, I think it's like 5 steps. And hard difficulty, it's less. Easy, it's more. If you're doing a speedrun, the thing is you run for 4 steps and then walk for 2, and then run for 4 and then walk for 2, etc., etc. That's if you want to be like the most efficient about it. Obviously, you know, we're not going to be doing quite that, and I'm not nowhere near as skilled, or, you know, I'm afraid to do it properly like this. So, but yeah, if I get attacked by that zombie, yeah, I'll explode. So that's why I got rid of most of the enemies in the pathway. So you have to go this way. And then, once you do this, ta-da! Now you are free to run again. Bleh. And the final GameCube is right here. Ooh, actually, there's also a hidden battery pack here. Imagine a playthrough having that the whole time until you get to that point. So Dan, I don't have to imagine, because I've had speedruns that died because I got attacked by one of the chimeras, which I didn't kill. It's happened to me, and the run entirely died. So yeah, there's no power to the main elevator. Boop. You have to, so that whole fuel thing that you have to do, that you need to do that in order to turn the power on. And here is the self-destruct mechanism. It's huge. So I'm going to do things a bit differently. In the original PS1 game, I just did everything and then saved the other character right at the end. However, you actually get different dialogue if you go there first and then proceed with the game. So we're going to go there first. Levers for releasing the door locks. Bop. Bop. We have to go down the stairs. And what's in here?
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open.
Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
It's locked. So yeah, there's Chris. We should save him, probably. And there are only 2 ways you can save the other character. You either have to activate the self-destruct system, or failing that, you have to get the master key. There is only one way to get the master key, and we are locked into good ending now, so we don't do that. Master key is only available on bad ending, basically. So, we are here. We are basically right at the end of the game. However, I notice ads will start in about 6 minutes. So here's what we're going to do. I am going to start the ads now so we can get them out of the way. I'll get you to the BRB screen like before. We'll do 3 minutes. And then there's not that much of the game left after that. So hopefully folks stick around and enjoy. But otherwise, see you in 3. Hi, right. Welcome back. This is now the final part of the Jill side of the video game. Everything is set. Yeah, let's get on with it.
Jill,
Barry,
you could have at least waited up for me, you know?
let's go.
And in case you need even more shotgun ammo, there's some here. What happens if you go back? Oh, you can go back. Okay. I actually didn't... I thought the game would lock me in at this point, but no. Guess not.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell. It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit! Ah! 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 Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
premature.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak.
Oh, he did not like that. All right, first of all, sorry to kind of ruin the immersion with that, but I couldn't help it. Anyway, this is the Tyrant. The ultimate weapon. So, I will say this. What happens here, this part in particular isn't really that canon. If you play as Chris, which I will do tomorrow, that part will be canon. I'll explain why when we get to that. However, what a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we have delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. Sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. The prototype parasite was an incubation in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then, from that incubating state, prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved, maybe a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. When was this written? It doesn't say when this was written. So this is a file that kind of was put in because after the fact that Code Veronica came out. Alexia is in reference to Alexia Ashford, one of the primary antagonists of Code Veronica, which clearly William has a beef with. So there's it's a little bit of a, fan servicey document. This one is. And then we need to release the lock on the door. We'll just leave Barry here. He needs to sleep a little bit. You can't just leave Barry behind. Oh, okay, fine.
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
So yeah, ignore that. That actually doesn't happen in the canon. That's just a thing for Jill best ending for some reason. So ignore that.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Let's go.
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating.
So I've mentioned this in the PlayStation game, but I might as well mention it here. This voice that's voicing the self-destruct sound, that message, voiced by the same voice actress who happens to be playing Rebecca in this game. Fun coincidence? In the PlayStation version, it's exactly the same thing, just with a different actor. Like, the same actor who played Rebecca in the PlayStation version also voices the voice for the self-destruct system there. Very interesting coincidence. Maybe it was deliberate. Who knows?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Jill,
Sorry about the wait.
so everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
All personnel
So yeah, if you see Chris here, she won't say sorry about the wait. It's a different dialogue depending on when you meet them first. Anyway, here's the prison. You have a toilet and a bed and shotgun shells apparently.
all personnel must
Don't need them.
deactivating and releasing all locks.
Go, Chris, go. Get stuck on the corner. LOL.
All personnel must
Come on, let's go.
deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Ah, you thought you'd get me. You thought you'd get me, didn't you? No, no, no.
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
All right, let us load up. Look at all this. Yeah, we have more than enough. More than enough to handle everything.
All locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Put the other helper character in the cell as well. I mean, yeah, that actually could work as well, Nephite. Yeah, nice thinking there.
All personnel must evacuate.
Come on.
Hurry!
Deactivating.
So yeah, if you are doing bad, then you need the master key for this door. Shotgun shells, health.
Self-destruct.
Oh right, yeah. I'm gonna have to use one of them, sadly.
I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
I completely forgot to mention that when you come back to the mansion for a second time after you get the helmet key from the residents, Jill will find the radio on the ground next to the mansion if you have not picked up the radio before at that point. So you will have the radio at this point and Brad will always contact you here.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
So you need this in order to keep an item slot free.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Three-minute warning. Pew.
Jill!
You made it.
Ow. So, New mechanic in this boss fight exclusive to Remake. If you have your partner character, they will join you in this fight. And they can actually die. If you let the Tyrant impale Barry like that, or get hit enough times, he will die and you will not get the best ending. You will actually get closest to the best ending without Barry being there. So he can actually still die, believe it or not. So don't let that happen, please. We want to... same thing for the other campaign as well. Chris will always live here. He'll just be unconscious. And he'll always attack with his left hand. Chris lies unconscious. Better tend to him quick. You either have to let the timer reach a certain point or deal enough damage before something else happens.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
You're an Amazon, Jill. Oh, I'm gonna get whacked in the face in 3, 2, 1. Oh, yikes. And let's have a little look at this. Constructed weapon that fires rockets of a large blast radius. Alright. Sometimes you will deflect that rocket, by the way, but apparently in this case, nah. And that's the game. Also, if the Tyrant grabs you, you can actually use a defense item to get yourself off. Get your character off the Tyrant. None of those sound right. Just go with it. Kablooey! But helicopter flying into sunset cliche. Or sunrise. I get sunrise, I guess, but still similar. This music. This credits music right here. They were happily ever after. So yeah, this was Resident Evil Remake with Jill. I believe I've collected every document in the game. I think I did. If I haven't, I'll certainly try again with Chris. However, because I've basically done all of the explaining and explorative stuff in the game with Jill, when I come back tomorrow with Chris, it'll be a much faster playthrough. I'll still play through all of the cutscenes and things, because Chris has exclusive cutscenes, of course. But otherwise, it'll be a bit of a smoother, quicker experience just to get through it. And then at the end of that, I'll also play the Umbrella Chronicles Rebirth stage, because that also ties into it as well. That is the plan tomorrow. And then we can move on to the Outbreak games after that. Thank you, Shinji Mikami, for directing, quite frankly, an amazing game.
Jill, you did a fine job.
I mean, considering I was sort of slowing down a lot and explaining things and talking and all that sort of stuff, under 5 hours is still not that bad. Ah yes, the real survival mode. Oh, that is a doozy. New costume. It's really powerful. If you get under 3 hours, then you get the infinite rocket launcher as well as a bonus weapon. But yeah, here we are. So that has been Resident Evil with Jill. I hope everyone has enjoyed that. It has been just over 5 hours though, so it's time for me to retire for the day. But I will be back tomorrow, where we will do the other side of things. So yeah, let the music play, and we will go and say goodbye.